and welcome back to day 3 of the LEC Summer Playoff as Fnatic defeat Rogue here and will face G2 Esports next week. And I have Selfmade with me to talk about this series. Thank you for joining me and congrats on winning this one.
Thank you.
I gotta say, coming in today, I had no idea what to expect from this series. I thought it was going to be a storm from both sides or an even series, but I mean, you obviously did your homework. So talk me through the preparation and work to be ready and on point today.
I mean, basically our preparation was that we decide I'm gonna play carry junglers, and that's pretty much it. That was the whole prep.
All right. Other than that, I mean, what did you think about Rogue here today against you? Anything they could have done better, according to you?
I mean, of course they could have done many things better. You know, I think both teams played really boosted. I think the level of the series was bad from both sides, but I think we just had much better prep and we had much easier drafts to execute, I would say. We weren't under like big pressure to do things early game, and that's why we won. But that's usually how it is on stage games. People are playing less aggressive, right? Like you could see in first game and second game. But then in third game, it felt like, you know, they were 0-2 down. They had nothing to lose, so they decided to cheese us level 1, which failed pretty hard. And then the game just turned into typical European scrim.
I want to follow up on what you just said right now about both teams playing bad. What did you do wrong here with Fnatic? And I mean, is there anything you can learn from this series to make it better next time?
Well, personally, I don't think I did that many mistakes individually, but as a team, we had many int moments, and for sure, you can always learn something from every game, right? But like right now, I don't really think about any specific things that we can take from these games.
Okay.
So no, right now, we just won series 3-0. Now we're gonna relax, and most likely on Monday we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, you can, and you were mentioning your own performance. I get that as an Evelyn main, because that's what I heard. You must be pretty happy to have been able to play the champions twice in this series, and your whole performance got you the player of the series here from the community. So anything you want to tell me about this, or maybe thank the fan?
I mean, for sure I'm gonna thank the fans, right, for voting for me, but I would give it to Reckless. And actually, no, I would give it to Nemesis. I think he played all 3 games so much better than he played whole split, let's say, right? He really stepped up, and he was a completely different player than we've seen the whole split. So I would give it to Nemesis. And yeah, talking about like playing carry junglers, I'm just piloting the champions, you know? It's up to the whole team to actually set me up for a success. So...
Well.
But yeah, I'll take those, you know.
You can take this, of course, but nice praise for all your teammates here. Anything special after this series, maybe, that you won? What does it mean?
Wait, what do you mean, anything special?
Worlds?
Nah, that's cool.
That's it?
I mean, yeah, we just made it to Worlds, you know, but making it to Worlds and then actually making it further to Worlds is a different story, right?
All right.
So this is like the third step, but you know, at the same time, next week we play G2, so might be another 0-3, you never know.
I will take the humbleness for now. Thank you very much, Selfmade, and we'll see you next week against G2. Hopefully you will do your best here, and we will take a short break and we'll come back in a few minutes for PGL with these 2 beautiful people and Reckless.
have brightened your day?
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Welcome back to the LCS Countdown. As we jump into the series, we look at the Samsung SSD Fast 5 to see how these teams compare when it comes to getting those early game objectives. Everything from first tower to first Drake, Herald, Baron, and of course, that all-important Dragon. So,
Oh, my light puns would have brightened your
this
day.
kind of list, I'm not surprised that it favors Cloud9. They had such a dominant early half of Summer Split. But the one thing that EG is beating them on is first tower take. They beat them by 2 seconds. And this is just surprising because Cloud9's MO was strong early game, strong mid game, and they usually snowball with globals. Evil Geniuses, on the other hand, like kind of had a rocky split. They had to go through roster swaps. And then they're also just kind of a slower team, especially relative to Cloud9. So the fact that they won here is definitely shocking.
I think the thing that stands out to me the most, though, is the Dragon Soul timer. It's 6 minutes, basically, in favor of C9. And on top of that, if you look at the total number of souls gotten over the course of the split, and this includes playoff series,
yep.
C9 has 9 souls. EG only has 5, which is very, very low given how important that is in the meta. They're slow to get it, and then when they do get it, it's just not that often. So this is a big concern for me in this series, is how effectively they're going to be able to stack Drakes. I thought they were better at it in the 100 Thieves series, but they're going to have to stay focused, and it's a concern when you start looking at how EG actually likes to play.
It's 5 Dragon Souls out of 13 wins. So they've won more games without the soul than with, which is pretty impressive considering every team is playing around this objective.
I think what's wild, though, too, is that timing. That timing on the Dragon Soul mark. Because when you look at the first Dragon time take by
like
it's 6:38 for Cloud9, being tied for third in the league. EG, 7 minutes. Right? So they're not that far behind on the first Dragon take, but the fact that Cloud9 is actually stacking for that soul and securing the soul as a win condition a whole 5 to 6 minutes sooner is just pretty astronomical. And so it will put a lot of focus on the Dragon as an objective today, especially considering the way the meta has been going. Probably, I know you've been kind of, preaching from the mountaintops about that, the fact that the game has gotten a little bit more bot-centric and that Dragon and soul is so much an important win condition right now in the game of League of Legends. But ahead of his match versus Cloud9, Evil Geniuses coach Artemis had this to say about the bounce back from the start of playoffs.
We were learning and adjusting in that series. Team's feeling good. I think morale is very high. We definitely were disappointed with our loss against FlyQuest. We felt like we could have won that series very easily. after game 1 and game 2, we made some pretty serious adjustments when it came to our gameplay and our draft. We made 3 draft adjustments and kind of 1 approach adjustment, and we're very happy with kind of how we were learning and adjusting in that series. And I think in game 5 we could have gone either way. So definitely a crushing loss for us, but we really improved a ton in that series, and we learned a lot about how we want to approach the game, how we want to be approaching draft within the best of 5. And I think we showed that improvement against 100 Thieves, beating them pretty convincingly 3-0. So morale is high, confidence is high, and we're looking forward to this matchup against Cloud9. I've often said that the difference between a best of 5 and a best of 1 is how you adapt mid-series and how you change your draft and how you change your gameplay. And Cloud9 was so confident that their read on the patch was correct that they didn't really adapt at all. So for me, we're definitely very confident after seeing their best of 5 against FlyQuest. FlyQuest is a dominant team. They're extremely good. They're very effective at the strategies that they play. And we were able to play them pretty closely in a 5-game series that could have gone either way. So it was definitely nice to see them give Cloud9 a thrashing, what could have easily been a 3-0. That's not to say that we're not going to see a strong FlyQuest today, though, because I think that for us, we learned a lot from our best of 5 against FlyQuest within that series, the adaptations we made, and we're able to take that and translate that to our practice this week and improve a lot in a very short amount of time. So Cloud9 only has 1 day to make adjustments from this best of 5 against FlyQuest, but if they do and if they change and if they learn, I do think that they could be a much stronger team. But still, I think that we're confident in our prep and we're confident in our play as well. How do I live evil? I think I live evil by knocking teams out of playoffs. You know, I don't want to go home. None of us here want to go home. And I think that for us, the mantra is kind of die another day. We didn't want to die against 100 Thieves last weekend. We certainly don't want to die today against Cloud9. So looking forward to knocking them out of playoffs and continuing to live evil.
Welcome back to the LCS Countdown. Well, we're getting ready for a matchup that many people did not expect to see today. Cloud9 in the lower bracket facing off against Evil Geniuses. How did we get here?
I mean, like Artemis kind of mentioned it in the interview where he's bringing up adaptation and a best of 5. This is something Cloud9 I thought was really good at. Usually their drafts and best of 5s are really interesting to watch, but against FlyQuest, they drafted the same bot lane every single game. They got invaded every single game without a plan, and they played GP Shin matchup 3 times, and then they gave Shin all 4 games. So it really was, they didn't deviate from when they're losing, they didn't change their game plan, and they didn't change their picks.
And that felt acceptable based off the first game where Blabber was Nocturne and died like 4 times in 10 minutes, whatever it was. Run it back and see what happens. But by game 2 and game 3 and game 4, it's like you're losing the early game every single time. You need to change things up.
And that very much was not happening, and a lot of it a product of, you know, Blabber being focused in the jungle. We talk about those invades being crafted by FlyQuest. It was a very targeted plan to put him on the back foot.
It's attacking where C9 was the strongest, relying on the Blabber-Nissi combination. Why not attack Blabber before Nissi can help him out in the level 1 invade? So it was a really smart plan from FlyQuest, and we have to consider that FlyQuest went to 5 against this Evil Geniuses lineup, the team that beat C9 in a very convincing fashion. So I am a little bit worried in this matchup for C9 because the things that were bubbling, that were causing trouble in the back half of the summer split just showed up in full form in the series against FlyQuest, and that is really scary.
Yeah, shut down the MVP candidates before he can ever get going. I mean, we talked about the game 1 invade, but there was the game 2 and game 3 where they were taking his buffs away or killing the bot lane even. So that was super effective. I think that's the biggest thing that C9 needs to shore up in this series is get Blabber off the ground, but also some of those mid-game draft adaptations like you heard probably talking about. Ezreal, Yumi, maybe a little bit too weak in the early game to contest those Drakes. They were giving them up constantly to FlyQuest.
Well, so Mark, you're already touching on some of the things that Cloud9 needs to do to avoid elimination today, as both of these teams' tournament lives are on the line in that sense. But where does that shoring up for Blabber come from? Is it in the draft with more flexibility there? Is it in the play style? Is it about track having level 1 plans themselves? Where does it come from?
I would say it starts with having your own level 1 plans, know where you're weakest, how this other team would invade you, and then defend against it. So if you think that they have Gragas support or Rakan support, something that can hop walls level 1, watch out for that cheese stuff because it's playoffs and you just need to get wins however you can. That will happen. If it's, you know, a Braum Ezreal lane or something that just has an insane level 1 that can walk straight in, ward early, see if they're doing this. Try and start away from their strong ones. There's a million things you can try and do different, and they actually start to do that. You can also do your own invades and just split map or do these other situations. They just have to scout way more proactively.
Yeah, again, I'll call back to that like week 2 segment where Crumbs was breaking down the level 1 invades from Cloud9 themselves, saying this is the team that's been doing it. Everyone else needs to get on the train. It looks like some other teams have gotten on the train and it's helped them out. EG versus Cloud9 though, there's a little bit of a history element as well, just because Svenskar and Golden Glue Zazel, all of these guys used to play on Cloud9, and now they're looking at knocking them out of Summer Split and World's Contention.
Oh, it'd be such a revenge story for EG, because spring barely matters compared to what the damage that can be done today for taking these guys out of C9 and now being potentially the ones to knock them out of the tournament. It would just be giant.
It's pretty crazy to think that C9 was the #1 team in spring. Excuse me, C9, EG was the 3rd place team in spring. You had Jack memeing on Twitter the whole time, you know, no refunds, and both them like kind of joking about how many good players were in the C9 organization. Now they're fighting for their lives. It's not even like they're fighting for a world spot right now. They're fighting to get the chance to play another best of 5 to then get worlds. And their dream is over today.
Yeah, and again, remember that those 3 guys were a part of the crew that dragged Cloud9 from 9th back into contention just a couple of years ago, and so they've been in this position before, underdogs in a matchup, but looking to upset and actually following through on that. I want to take a look now a little microscopically on some of the lanes. Let's go to the top lane here because Hootie versus Licorice always promises to be an interesting one, particularly when you take a look at some of these statistics, most notably that CSD column.
Big difference of 28 really that separates the two. It's just preposterous to see at least that giant this early on, but you have to consider that Huni did play a little bit of Shen, but then when you add the games that he had Hecarim where he was bodying solo, getting solo kills, I wonder how on earth is he falling so far behind in CS compared to Licorice?
I mean, this is just kind of Hootie style. I feel like he's such a volatile player, so when he does well,
style.
he's going to do really well. But yeah, when you track CS, it's of all the games, and he's not consistently getting CS. He's consistently fighting all the time. So sometimes it's like the CS goes down, but the kills go up. It's like, it's this weird like seesaw that happens.
And the next time I go down 15 CS, it lays out.
I
I'm just typing Hootie style. I'm just telling my team, don't worry, I'm going Hootie style.
I think that's why you see them prioritizing weak side with Shen as well. I don't want to see Licorice on GP. It's not proactive enough to actually slam the lane. Please pick something that's actually going to, if that's how this matchup's going to go, where Licorice is that far ahead, I want something that's more proactive in the early game, not just farming up.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's also talk about the bot lane. Again, the meta has seemed to shifted in that direction. We talked about the importance of Drakes, and so Evil Geniuses, who I want to focus in on here, because we've expressed some concern around, their synergy issues in the bot lane.
So the concern is that they're not playing the champions that are predominantly in the meta, the Ashe, the Caitlyn, and they're really just trying to play losing matchups. But when you look at these players, historically, that is what they have been the best at, in playing losing lanes. You've got Bang, who won SKT when he World 1 Championships. He never needed any resources. He was fine to just play even and try to survive. Same thing with Zazel when he was playing on C9 before. With Sneaky, they were never about the laning phase. It was always to get out of that and assist the rest of the team. Now that the meta has shifted towards that side of the map, EG has to figure out how do we circumvent the fact that these champions are so important. Well, they're just banning Ashe and Caitlyn and picking Senna, picking Ezreal. And we even got to see a little bit of Lucian, which was the SKT special for Bang that could show up again if they want to just obliterate the bot lane.
That's what I want to see more of, not this kind of weak side stuff. I mean, this is an order of most played, so, Aphelios is dead in the meta. Bang's still playing Ezreal a little bit. I don't want to see TK, Yuumi, and Braum. That's a very weak early game, and it's hard to convert that into Drakes. I want to see them step up and play more aggressive. These are some of your best players. Bang is arguably the best player on EG. You can't wait until 20 minutes to unlock them.
We'll have to see if
that would be really useful.
Yeah, Senna have been rising in priority across all of our best of 5. We'll see if Evil Geniuses has found the strategies to unlock them. We're going to get predictions up onto the screen as we get ready to toss over to the casters, but I want to make sure we get y'all on record with who you think is going to take it, and Crumbs is calling it.
Yeah.
Evil Geniuses over C9 in 3-1 fashion. Real quick, why?
Hurt me, man. C9 has so much more to lose. Think of the
All
players
right.
this year. They have everything to lose. There is so much pressure on these players that are trying to get to Worlds, and EG has everything to gain. They don't care. They could just play completely loose, completely relaxed, and C9 already showed that they have no adaptation during this series.
Crumbs is calling the crumble under pressure. With that, we're going to hand it over to Riv and Kobe to get us into game one of Evil Geniuses versus Cloud9.
Welcome everybody to Playoffs Round 3. I'm Riv and I am here with Kobe to deliver you the action today to see if Cloud9 or Evil Geniuses will be the lucky one to win one of the very necessary 2 best-of-5s here to get that spot at Worlds.
That's right. Both of these teams put in the loser's bracket by FlyQuest, so both of them have a similar grudge. And I'm excited to see these two go head-to-head because there are so many previous Cloud9 members on Evil Geniuses. We analyzed the draft, though, coming from the playoffs from both these teams. Most conspicuous thing missing from both sides is the Caitlyn from both AD carries. Both Bang and Zeyzal still yet to play it, and both EG and Cloud9 banning it. This time around, Cloud9 still showing that Sven does not want to early pick this Caitlyn. They don't want to have, Caitlyn plush of pushing support and have that be the cornerstone of their bottom lane. It's just still so crazy to me because if you look at the careers of both Bang and Sven, both of them have played 25 games of professional Caitlyn themselves. Both of them have over a 50% win rate on the champion for their careers, and Sven's is even 60%, not too shabby at all. So I'm still so curious if Cloud9 are going to remain with some difference in the bottom side. Ezreal being banned by them says that they've banned out their own Ezreal Yumi, so at least you get that change, Riv.
Well, there was a bit of criticism, so we'll see what they do. If obviously they won't change too much due to that, but definitely looking at how they played and have said that they will change it. That was a fluke. We'll see if they're right. We'll see if they're right. 20 seconds on the clock. Licorice to pick first, or so no ban from the side of Evil Geniuses on number 3 is over. It's going to be set up for C9.
We'll get word if that was them being slow or missing it. Sometimes that does happen, or if there's some sort of missing thing here. Regardless, again, we have 6 games in a row, counting from the regular season, of Cloud9 banning Caitlyn. Now, with the addition of the Ezreal ban, they pick up the Senna for him, though. He has been very good with the Senna. That will be a comfort pick, as well as taking it away from Bang. And we have yet another blind Shen. This has been a trend in the playoffs. People have most likely utilized Gangplank to try and punish it, but there are plenty of matchups you can play into Shen, including the Vladimir, that try and either outscale and become a big team fighter, or try and punish it more heavily. Cloud9 don't pick up the Gangplank early on, though, and I feel like they have got something else left for the Shen.
Yeah, they want to see a little bit more, but also pick up a pretty aggressive initiation team here. Only Blabber so far to really get in on that one. Golden Blue keeps the team safe again, so safety in fighting here for Evil Geniuses. Soon possibly getting that Shen, as you said. Been pretty on point with his teleports lately and control the lane. We'll see if that has a big impact on this one.
Remember,
it's taken out of Galio.
Remember, this was Cloud9 losing to FlyQuest, with FlyQuest 4 straight games of blind Shen. So there's no surprise that EG are like, okay, this worked against them already in playoffs, let's try it as well. See if C9 and Licorice can do enough to try and punish that Shen. It is technically a flex pick, especially with Kalista being picked up for Bang. You can have a support Shen. He's one of the champions that really does benefit from being linked to Kalista, but I'd say super highly likely that it will be in his hands, as already discussed as well. And EG are just spending their bans in mid-lane bans. They actually don't care at all, even about the gameplay matchup or top side. And it's Cloud9 that banned it out. They too expect that it could be a support.
Just being sure they want to get some winning lanes here to start things off against Evil Geniuses. And the final 2 picks here. Zeyzal will allow them to pick top lane. We'll probably get more of an idea of that here with where that Shen's going on this pick. And Heal. It's going to be barred. Nice. So I like that pickup as well. So they have a bit of objective play around here with the Tempered Fate, as well as really being able to mess around and fight and survive.
Yeah, it's interesting too, as Bart does like to roam a decent amount, especially picking up times and stuff, and Kalista generally likes to be lane dominant and have the support with her to try and establish control of bottom side and then control of Dragon. So I think we'll just see a lot less roaming than you see from a typical Bard, and see Evil Geniuses play around the bottom side because they've got the Shen, they've got the super oppressive jungler in Graves. And that should be a bottom focus for EG around those dragons. Meanwhile, Cloud9, I still think it's so hilarious that EG are just like, yeah, we're going to blind this Shen as well. Go ahead, pick your counter picks into it. You could try the Vlad again. Yeah, it is a great matchup for Vlad. Yeah, the Vlad is going to scale up really well, has super easy time early levels where teams usually punish it, but the Cloud9 have not shown to be able to punish it yet, so they're going to try and run it back here. Niski with the late Twisted Fate pickup, though, that will lend some extra threat to those side lanes.
Kobe, I fear there may be a lack of initiation here for Cloud9 unless they are just full force all in on things, right? You're gonna obviously have to use vision, but I feel like EG can absorb and just fight reset fights over and over a little bit better here. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah, so Cloud9's plan here with Twisted Fate and a Vladimir with a free lane is to have your Vladimir have a very nice, easy lane phase so he can scale up into being a good split push presence, and Twisted Fate as well. And then you make your collapses with Vladimir flanks. If Vladimir can get a good flank into one of those team fights, then that opens up the option for you. Otherwise, you can keep him split pushing with the Twisted Fate, Lich Bane, try and take down some of those structures.
All right, well, with champion select complete and the players loading onto the Rift, it's time for game 1 of FlyQuest versus Cloud9.
Elimination match. Let's right into it.
Yeah. All right, we are onto the Rift. Getting trolled by Prompter. EG versus Cloud9. Ron Burgundy moment to the max as we head onto the Rift here. Kobe, I'm excited for this game, and I hope we get 5 because both teams love to fight, but also have the patience to get themselves to that incredible fight phase where it's super explosive and they know how to get to that phase in just kind of the best possible. I cannot wait to see how they do.
Phase, the phase rush Graves gets the invade off here. Evil Geniuses trying to do the 3-1 pincer move on top side. Pretty common trying to attack people that are waiting for that little banana quest on the river. They do take Blabber out. And the option for the deep wards. You see the ward, Kuni was able to leave behind on Love/Mop. That will signal to EG, hey, 100% now we know Blabber is starting red, so they can try and counter for any possible early moves towards the bottom side. Their main goal, once again, is going to be, hey, Bang got Kalista, we need to play off this bottom side of the map, start stacking dragons. Once Shen gets level 6, you can piggyback onto the Graves for some more aggressive moves from the jungle and try and start stacking up those dragons. The Analyst Desk was talking about dragons a lot. Now, from the regular season, Cloud9 had the best dragon control stat, 69% of the regular season. However, in their playoff series, FlyQuest, they dropped to the lowest percentage of dragon control of any LCS team. They only had 22% control in that series. And obviously, a lot of it was due to the bottom lane picks that they had with the Ezreal Yumi giving up so much bottom lane priority. Will be a different story this time around, but Blabber's
here. Yeah, Sven and Vulcan much more easily protecting of themselves, able to go in on fights if they want this time. We always see Ezreal do something that can absolutely control the game, but when it doesn't, it really doesn't. We saw Cloud9 get punished with that in their previous series. So here, playing this a little bit more safe, allowing and Bang to push this one off the start. Come in. Zazel, Bard, and Death. This one, Bang. Up towards the top side, percent Scarin here, if they start things off, doesn't look like any lanes are really calling too much attention or an aggressive push, really, to kind of sense or say that one of the junglers is going to push. All quiet.
Yeah, Riv, I spy with my little eye on the mini-map. You know, during this camera on bottom side watching trades, Svenskeren went halfway through mid lane, then went back to the Wolf Pit. And just from mini-map positioning, that makes me think he tried to over-pull one of the wolves and it leashed back and he had to go clear it. So might have lost a couple seconds there. And he does still, as Graves, still end up for the top scuttle there. Bottom lane pushing, trying to deny the same for Blabber on bottom side. But those little things coming out at the beginning of the series can be a little bit off-putting.
Slowing you down as you want to get to your kind of role as soon as possible in those ganks. A little fight for the scuttle. They find Blabber as well on the bot side as we have Mountain Drake coming up in 1 minute on this one. Cloud9 is, I'm going to say both teams here, especially with the Swole Bros. Bang knows exactly what these best of fives are. These teams have been built to kind of understand what that mentality needs to be in these best of fives, what it takes to continue to kind of string yourself out and push yourself to the limits here. Golden Glue. Oh, sad B on Niski as he tries to get an early lead in this mid lane. And I'm excited to see what Golden Glue can do in this instance. He's now getting...
Well, he can annoy Niski, that's for damn sure.
He is definitely annoying Niski. He's already kind of having this play. The pressure's on him. More of a watch and lie here towards the end of the split, and he has shown up. As we said, the stage blue is coming out a little bit more. Get top side, Huni taking down Licorice a bit.
Yeah, I like that you're bringing back the Swole Bros term for Svenskeren and Golden Glue, by the way, because that was from the year ago, or 2 years ago, when Golden Glue and Svenskeren subbed in for Cloud9 on their team in playoffs and were able to get them that critical victory. That's a theme here with EG versus Cloud9, as we see so many members that used to be on the team. Bottom side, Sven is one of them.
Vulcan trying to get ahead of the game so he can devour and spit out Sven. It's all for the AD. Can Sven stay alive here? A few more shots coming through. That's going to be Golden Glue on the teleport, picking up Burst Blood on the side of Evil Geniuses with 4 bot lane.
Yep, Swole Bros down to the bottom lane right there, Riv, as they pull off the gank. And that's right into their game plan we were talking up for them from Champion Select, trying to play around this Kalista bottom side, getting those early kills, plus the flashes that were blown on the bottom side. Definitely going to be a big boon here for EG. Huni is approaching that level 6, and in the early stages, he has a pretty easy time because Vladimir's still scaling up your extra points in your GF before you really get to punish him. So Huni will be able to make Stand United plays, at least for the beginning of the game, to greatly accelerate and play off of bottom side Dragon stacking. Here's another look at it. They do have a big minion wave pushing at them, and you can tell Cloud9 are like, all right, we need to get this wave bouncing back. But the deep ward that EG placed allowed Golden Glue a really sweet teleport spot, and since Svenskeren was heading down, easy chase down for them. They're back out.
Ooh, Blabber almost getting caught here. Svenskeren over the wall with Grit as Niski dodges out on the shockwave. He'll throw back a gold card, and Cloud9 avoids certain death for a quick moment in mid lane. A lot of summoners being used across map here. As EG is still trying to keep this pace going. They said, hey, we have a little bit of aggression in the mid lane. Let's see if we can topple that over into mid from bot. It almost worked out.
Yeah, keep playing off bottom side. They get a huge health chunk onto Blabber. He does heal a lot of it back up off of the Raptor camp, and Zeyzal gets caught.
Trying to go for a bit of ward clearing. It's a dangerous job for a support, and Magical Journey makes it a little bit safer. Nobody wants to follow through with that. So Cloud9 also trying to get a little contest here. If they know the EG's in the jungle, they're not letting anything slide right now. This game is already getting pretty tense to start things off. I thought it was going to be quiet, Kobe. We hit level 6s and alt here for some. I think it's going to get even more aggressive right off the bat. Back in lane, Zeyzal and Bang resetting against Vulcan and Sven. We'll see how this one plays out. Already quite a CS lead here on the side of Sven.
Yeah, and you can see Svenskeren in the jungle as well, just finishing up on the blue buff and play around the dragon again. Blabber waiting, trying to hover because they know that there's a very possible Stand United aggressive proactive Shen play coming in. The level 6s for bottom lane are very big too though. Since Bang and Zeyzal haven't gotten theirs, that's a lot of playmaking they don't have.
Bangs on Bangs. One bait and the other. Supports step up front to see if he can do a little bit more damage. Zeyzal feels pretty comfortable there, even though being about 400 HP. Just journey to the wall if he really needed to. And it's going to be ward clearing here as Drake may start to pull a little bit more attention. I think Summoner's coming up. Kills now for Niski as he's looking for Ignite.
Cloud9 pushing them back into 9 so much of the CS earlier. Now with the reset from Zeyzal, they get to take away the Dragon. Can Svenskeren go for the steal? Stand United is ready, but so is Teleport for Licorice.
It works good too. Niski's already 7, so he puts on Destiny. He can see where everybody is, so this really stops EG from getting a flank on the fight. That's going to be Drake going over to Svenskeren. A kill coming in onto him now as Niski starts to take one down in that Retribution kill. Zeyzal trying to get back onto support. Oh my god, Blabber goes all the way into the fight, flashes Golden Glue over the wall. Thought this one was going to start to fizzle out, but Cloud9 does not know the terminology. Huni almost going down. He gets himself safe. Blabber goes in again, and the safeguard gets him out before the turret can heat up.
Cloud9 do chase down some kills for themselves, but the Dragon went over to EG as Svenskeren was able to get that smite first. See what Cloud9 can do, you know, with the extra map presence here. Maybe push in a mid lane for Niski as quick as he possibly can. But man, that is still going to be EG like, okay, at least we did get the Dragon.
Yeah.
We still have that possibility. Cloud9 though, with the gold lead, see what they can actually do with it. Here's the attempt. Again, everybody knows what's about to take place here. Stand United comes in, immediate teleport from Licorice on the Vladimir, kind of cutting off the top side of the lane. Svenskeren gets immediately taken down. Then we have the shockwave through, but since EG were able to collapse right there, they do get one back for themselves. Blabber goes on the chase, and Niski's gold card, plus Licorice taking the extra magical journey for himself means they finally are able to chase down that last one. Nice cue from Blabber to be able to jump through and try and punish them off the back of that Dragon.
Push it to the limits. That's what we're talking about, Kobe. We love to see it in the playoffs. You just want to get in your opponent's mind right away, and C9 is trying to smother EG here. Quickly getting up even in kills. And that first Drake stolen away by Sven. Like you said, a sigh of relief breathed in that situation. Let's see how the lane swap plays out on this one now with Rift Herald being out in the hands of Svenskeren. Bang and Zeyzal will actually return back to bot lane to fight off Licorice.
Big CS discrepancy with so much of this focus on the plays all around Dragon. Diversion here for Sven. This is actually giant. He's got 98 CS for himself. The Senna denying so many to bang through those roam plays that they're playing through the river here. And that is going to greatly accelerate the soul generation as well as trying to stack up his Muramana. And we'll see how well Senna can take advantage of that range. Because as she scales in range throughout the game, it becomes more and more difficult for the Kalista to fight these sorts of fights. You're going to have to deal with giant AoE from Vladimir, long range single target stuns from Twisted Fate as well. And Cloud9 can definitely make Fame's life very, very difficult as the game progresses.
An enemy has been slain.
Right now they're trying to take back a little bit of what is bottom to see if they can get bang some free CS here and maybe some plates on this turret. Sven looks like they may want to use Rift Herald to pull them through just on the blast cone. Maybe taking a little too long to formulate. They're going to back off without too much vision on the rest of Cloud9. Niski had backed and Blabber was out of vision, so could be risky. Bang just stays safe. Like you said, still down in CS, you're going to have a lack of items, and that's going to come up big when they start to go for these objectives. Cloud9 isn't going to want to really force fight, so Face Call is not going to really be able to be used. Tempered Fate is going to be going sideways.
Yeah, and as you look again, constant roams from Golden Blue here, down, hovering halfway between mid and bottom side, trying to support down here. But if Sven is able to make use of these quick trades on Senna, oh, there we go, Blabber in.
Ooh, got out on the kick there. Actually, Fate's Call as soon as he entered into the magical journey. A quick tap on the ult there from Bang, and they get kicked back. Zeyzal won't be able to participate in the fight as Blabber's trying to save the rest of the team. Bang forward with the Ren for a bit of the slow. And even with 5 bot, Cloud9's able to walk out of this one, but that means the turret is in danger.
interesting here because it is leaving Licorice on the top side. So Vladimir's trying to work down turret plates on the top side. And EG with everybody on bottom side, they don't get any kills for themselves because Blabber disengages the Shen teleport by kicking back Fang. So they are able to get some turret plates with the Rift Herald, but they don't take down the full turret. They don't get any kills for themselves. Meanwhile, Vladimir here for Licorice still scaling up on the top side and is able to work off a couple of those turret plates by hand.
So fast. Taking turrets going.
Definitely some sarcasm there. Early stage of the game, Vladimir. Yeah.
just throwing water at it real quick to try and break it down, that erosion. 13 minutes, so they have a minute to go back on plates. But yeah, teleport bot, ultimate bot, rift bot, no turret, no kills. Definitely a big use of resources for EG to come up with nothing here as Cloud9's able to move in with a bit of vision and crouch that down to the side of EG's jungle. And that's going to be an Infernal Drake to start them off. We will see what changes our rift. I'm going with Ocean. Let's see if we got this one right here. Zazel doing a little clearing.
Yeah, and Riv, this is coming down to difference in execution, because I don't have a problem with the EG game plan. It has been the execution of these bottom side plays, and Cloud9 once again putting the pressure on with Twisted Fate.
Bottom side plays, Kobe. All right, on to Bang, and he said it's going to be tough for him that he's down in CS. Now that he's being picked on even more, it may just be a no contest from him as we get into these fights. And even for going for objectives, you want Felicity to be able to be there to just fill Baron with those arrows, rend it out, and be the winner of the fight, but they won't be able to stand up for those fights here.
Kalista on 98 CS at 14 minutes and no kills for himself either, so no gold there. Let's see if Niski gets his way out of this one. Don't think so.
The trifecta coming in. Zazel says, thank you, kill, share. Going up 2-0-1 for support.
All right, so we've gone over this Kalista's life gonna be hell. It's really, really annoying to try and play Kalista if you are behind like this because of the short range later on. Makes it difficult to have an impact. Can still try and do stuff with the ultimates, you know, but it is going to be up to the other members on EG to take over the main. Here it is once again. You don't have to say much for a bottom lane when you're at the bottom laner. You're like, yes, support the guys again. Nice Twisted Fate's ultimate and jungle gank. Bane's not getting out of that one, but his life isn't going to get easier. So for EG, they have to turn their sights towards people like Golden Glue and Sven Skarin to pick up a lot of the weight as they try and work their way towards this mid game. But I think Cloud9 are just so much more relaxed with the pace of the game and the direction that they're heading here. Even though they've split dragons, they've got a really nice setup for it.
Yeah, with Niski, again, teleporting down to bot or having Destiny ready, it's kind of working within the window of when EG has all of their teleports up. Maybe one will be up and they can't respond as accordingly. But as soon as they do those teleports, we see Cloud9 go in. Now it's EG going in on Cloud9 again in the mid lane. It seems to be where they're able to get a little bit back, but not this time. Blabber fires through first as Huni is able to get that swipe down to get a kill back for the side of Evil Geniuses. 4-4 in kills, but the map is still being destroyed here by Cloud9. Licorice is just having a field day top by himself. Is it's just a battle royale in the mid lane over and over.
Yeah. It's like you could put your blinders on and be like, la la la, I don't see a Vladimir. I don't care about a Vladimir. You ignore the Vladimir for the first 20 minutes of the game, and then all of a sudden a Spellbinder Vladimir shows up flanking you at your team fight, and you're like, well, you couldn't ignore it forever. Honestly, though, for that last play, I thought this was going to be an explosive one. All right, let's use a Shen ultimate. We're going to pick off Blabber really quickly here. They even committed Sven Skarin Splash to it, but Zazel's Tom Kench saves Blabber. Sven can then use the ultimate and the heal over the top of it to keep him alive long enough for Blabber to decide, all right, you know what? I'm going to trade 1 for 1. We're going back in. He gets the jungle kill, and both junglers end up going down for it. Gold exchanged pretty evenly, but EG trying to do something with some Rift Herald control here, plenty of wards set up for themselves, and they're really starting to feel the pressure as Cloud9's gold advantage mounts, and the Vladimir will become a dangerous issue.
Just looking at those three as they were fighting and kind of gathering it together here, Blabber, Vulcan, and Sven, just these scattered shields that keep being applied to each other in different ways, kind of faking EG out for that final commitment on a kill. What a squad to be roaming around with. And we saw, like you were saying, how big the last play. see how they're working that 3-man. And now towards the mid, tries to thrust his way down to C9 lands enough to get back in time. Sven over the wall. He may try to get behind him at the end of the line and smoke screen and scare him off here. Looks like that's what they'll try to do. Nice eye there by Vulcan as they spot him on a ward. EG still wants through. Licorice hanging out on top still. Teleport for him is down, so he's going to be hanging out there. Destiny comes in the mid lane as now EG gets pinched out of their own position. Looks like C9 will throw down Rift Herald here to start things off. Is Licorice still having a field day on top? Nice shockwave onto Blabber, so more of an initiation by EG is shut down for Cloud9.
Yeah, that Rift Herald going back into the dirt, Riv. Nothing gained here. Vladimir still split pushing, as you're saying, though, and they're still just like, la 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 la. Okay, Vladimir, wait till he shows up. But EG do take down the mid turret. It's important for EG to open up this kind of bottom part of the map. They have 15 seconds left to reset for this dragon. And you can tell Cloud9 are ready now to bring Licorice into some League of Legends, into the rest of the game.
Are you ready to play? New challenger approaches. Coming in with a Spellbinder. Brrr. Tides of Blood, Hemo Plague, shots across. One more Q. It's not going to be enough. Lackluster first attempt, but it's not the last. Kobe, we'll see if they can get it. Golden Glue did have to use just about everything to get out of that alive. His flash is very much so down here. Now EG has to come out of this choke point against Cloud9. Sven could get a nice slow and root down there to start off the fight. Vulcan's looking to get that gray health used out here. Baits out more ability to EG. That's the Drake going over to Blabber. EG wants the following fight. Blabber's kind of stuck in the pit, but they know Lee Sin's never stuck. Just get out over the wall. Licorice left out to dry here as he was on the front of the fight thinking he'd do a bit more. But Goonie is still able to take him as he starts off on Licorice, and the rest of the team's able to get their hand in that pie.
And they're going to try and push hard on this too. Blabber waiting in the brush, but that is a dangerous position as EG have the extra person advantage here. They're just sending Bang to go push mid lane right now, while Golden Blue deals with this one. Even though EG don't get that dragon skill here, the extra kill on the Licorice and forcing the last. I mean, that's kind of what happens when you go for a big play using ultimate right before dragon. Licorice got a solo ultimate on Golden Blue, and even though they've burned the flash for Orianna, then they don't have it for the team fight. And EG are able to take the extra kill there, even though Cloud9, dragon at number 2 to their name.
EG did a really good job, too, of not allowing Licorice to find a flank, right? The whole purpose of him being in a side lane that whole time is so he could flank a fight, and then it doesn't happen. Like you said, Hemo Plague being down makes it a little bit less effective, even if he was able to get it off. But they are aware that Tides of Blood into Hemo Plague into Vladimir just kind of swirling around under your feet could be the end of their game pretty quick in one fight. 2 Drakes now on the side of Cloud9. Cloud will be the next one for them, but still 2 away from Soul. He has a bit of work to do here as he keeps farming up. I feel like he's almost going to be unstoppable. Licorice is obviously going to keep going and going and going, and that fight will become a never-ending one. This is going to be cool for the top laners if we do finally get a 5v5 each other. C9 still trying to keep it split a bit. You see topside Niski, and that is EG taking advantage of the mid laner being away. Zazel picks up another kill at 3-0-2, and Evil Geniuses makes a quick snap judgment. Shockwave coming down as well, and they're fighting under the turrets at Cloud9 now. Nothing stopping EG as they saw Niski away from the fight.
Zazel really giving his old teammates a taste of what it's like not having him on the team. The bar now bloodthirsty with 3 kills for himself. EG after that pick, they will be able to force on this Baron. Blabber's dead, so no smite steal. It would have to be something crazy like, you know, cards coming from Twisted Fate over the wall and a miss-smite, miss-ren combination. Gold card!
Is it going to be enough, though? Nice fight on the backside. Licorice really throwing himself in there to the wolves. And we'll see if they can take down Niski as well. Sven with a few shots over the wall. They know they don't need to push him. They have an advantage. They're going to pick up Baron at 21 and 50 seconds into this game. Evil Geniuses just put themselves on top by 3K.
Ooh, now it is Sven Skarin and Zazel saying no refund, as they were the ones last year traded over to EG along with a package deal with Kumo. And once again, big plays from them. This is now 4 games in a row for the Sven Skarin Graves for himself. Here's another look Oh, here we go. This is just actually Cloud9's attempt at stopping the Baron, which, as we know, they are able to chase off here. Golden Blue on the bottom side. Good zoning with the ball, and then Stand United is used on top of him as they just turn their sights towards Licorice. Taunt him, CC him down. Vladimir doesn't get to play. And they keep the Kalista inside with the jungler on the Baron as the rest of the players are chasing off Cloud9. Now with the Baron buff, they can push so quickly.
It's funny, Brett. I thought for a moment that Zazel was an enchanted crystal arrow coming out of the screen, and I was like, wait a minute, there's no Ashe. That's a Kalista. Skills. Zazel, however, just acting as impactful right now as an enchanted crystal arrow, hitting these cosmic binding initiations on the front line, has gathered his chimes all over the map, so his meeps are hitting that much differently, Kobe. And now as they come up on 23 minutes, 4K gold here. Genius is really coming out hot to start this game. They take second tier turret down on the top side, and now they have a chance to force these fights on Cloud9. No more split push chances for the C9 team, and that affects their competition.
Also want to shout out Golden Blue. He's got a 2-level lead over Niski's Twisted Fate on the Orianna. Still has yet to die. He himself also has the Spellbinder, and with his Bear transform, he also has the extra safety. Bang throwing Zazel in though.
That was close. Looks like they're going to get the Shockwave out as well. Redemption coming down from the side of C9. No, that was Zazel. They start to head out. Clock taken off. That goes over to Sven. He's happy to take it as well. They're going to head over and try and get this Cloud. And now they can start stacking up here. I don't know if they'll even have a chance to get to that many Drakes to Soul. EG can continue to pressure. Obviously, Baron is stronger right here. But Cloud9 doesn't seem to have a way around these fights.
Yeah, it is a lot off of that mid-game hit where EG were able to get the initial kills, transferring them over to the Baron where they were able to pick up even more as Cloud9 kind of straggled in, low numbers with a really low chance of even stealing in the first place. So it seemed like a super risky call for Cloud9 to even go over to try and contest that Baron, considering Rend plus Smite combination for EG is just so hard to out-damage. And EG did a great job turning it around on the members of Cloud9 that were showing up and really accelerating this gold lead, making good use of the Baron as well.
I like how Huni just got blocked. And they have a few as well. Shuts down Emo Plague, as long as you don't use them too close to each other, use them throughout the fight without that diminishing return. And
yeah, exactly. Well, they don't stack too well like on top of each other because they do have diminishing returns, but you still get value from it. And Shen has a lot of HP, so it does have HP scaling.
I was a doomed outsider.
He hasn't gotten that for quite some time now and only had a little bit of magic resistance, so felt comfortable against Licorice and Lane, just going back and forth and really prioritizing that Titanic into his Sunfire with the Lucidity boots to just keep the attacks coming. It's worked out for him. Huni always doing it a little bit differently. 400 gold bounty on him, 150 now for Golden Blue, and 400 on to Zazel. I mean, you see how evil this man is? He's ripping ears off and absorbing people. Still, down the rift even.
I mean, he definitely deserves a ton of credit. And then here we go. Twisted Fate ultimate used to try and catch him.
Bang. Saving him over the wall. They're going to throw him back in. No, get Zazel to the backside of the fight. And now it's Licorice and Blabber caught a little bit. Niski, Sven, and Vulcan coming through the mid-brush to try and save this fight. Zazel almost going down. That's the bounty going over to Sven, and that is big. As the marksman's going to pick up that big gold. Bang now jumping over the wall as he tries to get himself safe. The gold card's going to lock him in place as Sven and Huni trying to clear up some wards, do a little bit of damage control, because that was a lot from Cloud9.
Cloud9 bite back, Riv. That was a great dive onto Golden Blue. You could tell the focus and shot calling here from Cloud9 as Niski teleports in. They force it out from Golden Blue, and then Blabber with the kickback. They take down Golden Blue to deliver him his first death, despite the extra shield coming through and the flash being used. However, for Cloud9, they don't get an objective after the fact, but let's take a look at this team fight. Now, with the Bard ultimate down, C9 say, okay, now is our chance for a counter engage. Twisted Fate ultimate onto Golden Blue, even with Stand United. Blabber lands the Q first before Shen comes in to block it, then takes it to kick him back into the rest of the team. That was just precision kill here from Cloud9. on the main part of the team fight. As we talked about, more of the carry pressure for EG is put on the shoulders of Sven, Scarin, and Golden Blue since Bang was shut down so much early. Misty flashing over just to finish up the extra kill means they do get to buy themselves some more time, reset the map here, push out, and get a decent amount more gold for themselves. But EG will kind of see that one as a bump in the road. And just how effective was that dive rib? Well, guess what? Little goose egg here for Golden Blue. Didn't get to move.
Absolutely. And I was just saying, how is C9 going to get around these fights? Well, Tempered Fate's down. That feels pretty good. Zazel getting chased out. Quick wards here, but not enough across the river to keep C9 safe. But feeling a bit more confident with Pengudab. Now get themselves back. Let's see what resets they have as Huni is pushing up bot. GG's getting themselves set up for a little bit of pressure to ward through the bot side jungle, make sure this next Cloud Drake is theirs, and then the first point is a reality to pressure for their side. Now we're all tied up on the Drakes here with Rift Herald done and gone. Baron stands once again here after EG has already taken it once. Vulcan getting tagged up by Bang for quite a while. He's going to be stuck, but the Grey health could help him out. Niski's on stopwatch right now as he gets devoured up and saved. And now this looks like Mooney could be on the back side of the fight, but he may be safe in that spot. Blabber going far in, and he's going to be able to take down Sven. It's a back and forth kill as Bang picks one up. But now they're trying to take down the marksman. Stand United comes in, but it's not going to be enough. And C9 continue to walk EG in and out of the jungle and take them down one by one.
Great, we finally got to see the power of a Vladimir there when Licorice got the secondary engage as EG were all retreating up through this corridor leading up to the ramp from River. Licorice got a giant ultimate and AoE chasing off the extra members, and the junglers traded, but a +1 kill here for Cloud9 in their exchange. Now, again, this was stopwatch purchased by Niski right before this fight. So he teleports in. Look at this grouping. They get the Senna ultimate over the top. Locus does go down in Redemption, but Licorice scatters the team as he goes in with Vladimir. Then Blabber just goes for another one of those trades, taking down a 1-for-1 with the jungler and allowing the chase down onto Bang. Look at the range on that Senna. Sven getting these slows from so far away because he had such a good, early game, and he has almost Flame Horizon.
Look at Licorice. He knows. He just swept this out, just got warded, but he's going to be going on to Bang now. They have Destiny up from Twisted Fate. Licorice chasing down now with Hemo Plague down. Easy kill onto Bang as he takes down the marksman. That's quite a bit of DPS gone for C9. They are, or EG, and they're going to be scattered now. C9 now low health bars as they go towards the bot side. Niski not able to do too much in that fight, and the health bars of EG able to withstand everything that C9's throwing at him now. Licorice still on the back, has a chance to heal up. Crimson Rush gives him a good hit there from Scuttle Crab, and it could be enough to help turn the backside of the fight. Shield about to wear off on a Golden Glue, but it's not going to be enough. He keeps him at bay with the dissonance in his own shield. Zazel now giving him one more hit, and that's going to be enough as Golden Glue picks up the kill. That's going to be everyone down in a Bud Light ace for Evil Geniuses.
Cloud9 caught with their hands in the Dragon Pit here by EG. This also means that they can push while resetting for Baron. With Baron on the table, death timers this long, Riv, this should be EG moving right towards that big reward as well. Huni taking a quick pit stop for the red buff, but the rest of the team resetting very quickly, and they can actually burn it down since, Kalista with the Rage Blade plus Blade of the Ruin King now finished for Bang. You get huge attack speed plus that on-hit damage. Let's look at the setup, though, because Cloud9, they want to get to their soul point, third dragon here, and they do focus on it. You see Licorice on the top side, kind of waiting for the Kalista flank. But with Mooney down there on the Shen, Mooney goes right in onto Sven, who's been kind of carrying the heart here of Cloud9. And even though Licorice is able to take down Bang first, and you're like, okay, it's 4v5, Sven Scarin is down as well. Because Golden Glue is still up, Blabber doesn't hit that Q as well as he as Golden Glue kites him back, and Golden Glue is able to finish off that extra kill. Then they're all kind of trapped here. They're calling for Licorice. Yo, we got to fight our way out of this one. Exhaust goes down onto Zazel, though, and even though Vulcan gets him out of the taunt, Huni flashes forward. Extra kill there. Golden Glue did also a good job on the top of your screen, zoning out Licorice, chunking him down, and picking up the last one. GG. As we said, they ran right over to that Baron, got it while we were in the replay, so now they've got Baron push number 2.
Licorice drawing my eyes for the kill, but we need to watch this man again in the ninja suit. It's Huni. He's done so much damage in these fights, and he's turning them around in the front of everyone on the side of Cloud9. He just steps up, and he actually drew 4 members there down to try and save Sven in that fight. So now eyes on him in this fight, where the ball's going to go, and he may be the delivery of that shockwave after he comes in off.
His flank was just so big. Again, Sven had been doing a lot of work with this Senna for Cloud9, and Huni starting off the fight with the taunts, taking Sven down to 50% as well, not allowing him to get off that damage and make use of the extra range was very huge. All right, EG, with this Baron buff, see if they can crack these inhibitor turrets. You just send your Shen, split pushing, use that Baron buff. Deep teleport from Cloud9.
Coming in, here comes Licorice. He's speeding up, Spellbinder down. They're going to be able to get the back line here. They know he's there, though. EG, Sven, Golden Glue, and the rest of the team turn. Fate's Call right on to Niski, and that's going to be a cosmic binding into the ball. What a combo coming in from Zeyzal and Bang to find that one. And now they're going to be pushing the bot side of the map. The duo of bot for Evil Geniuses coming up so big this game, and being able to absorb pressure coming in from Cloud9, put it back onto the team, and then make sure it's something the rest of Evil Geniuses can use around the map. A little too greedy here as they go for the inhib. They get it, but they lose Golden Glue. Sven's also down, and C9 is going to start biting back as Huni will also fall in the fight. Looks like the rest of the team can make it out safe here, but C9 has a lot of time to clear these waves, get back out on the map.
He kicks him back into the team. Critical kill there for Cloud9 in defending their base. Too bad for them that EG had already taken the inhibitor with the Baron buff, but that is the play that C9 are trying to go for over and over, trying to take down Golden Glue at the back of this team fight. Here's another look at it. Shockwave was used, did chunk down Blabber, but ultimate over the top, Niski teleporting in, kind of chunking them out. There's 2 kills that take place. Top side of your screen, Svenskeren just gets annihilated by Vladimir, and then he kind of runs to the back, dies to the Hemoplague. But on the other side was the one that you called out, where Niski gets taken down by that combination. Zeyzal once again able to find it and then use Magical Journey out. Then they're able to push on the inhibitor, and Blabber resetting from that chunk from before goes right in onto Golden Glue. Ward Hop kicks him back, and that means that they're able to keep EG out of their base for a little while.
Oh, the damage from Sven is disgusting. Holy moly. You just saw him take just about all of Zeyzal's health there, having to use a quick heal up on himself. Tempered Fate goes down onto the Drake. They're going to try to slow this one down. This is Soul, and it does not go to Cloud9 as Svenskeren gets another steal in the game for the team. And now they're going to try to back up a little bit here. Good kill coming from collateral damage over onto Licorice, as now EG is trying to pressure Cloud9 out of this one. They lose Vulcan, and Cloud9 still looking for a bit of a fight here as Wildcard get thrown out. Niski drawing the blue card. Still good damage coming off of that one, and a refresh on the resource. Sven with that range, with that damage, comes up big.
There are super minions on their Nexus towers right now, so EG, they are going to lose a couple more lives as Blabber goes in, but they've got to get back to the Nexus.
Huni! Oh my gosh, Huni's in the base. He can take a few more charged up shots, but at this point, he's going to have to drop the Nexus turret, and then he gets dropped himself, calling all of Cloud9 back. The ultimate distraction this game, and the ultimate force that is not the bot lane. It has been Huni by himself, and still against 3. They're thinking they can take him down, but the shield just keeps him alive. He's toying with him.
This is going to be an interesting Baron setup, Riv. 1 minute and 17 seconds left on the clock, with bottom lane completely open in Cloud9's base, and with a single Nexus turret standing. That means that if you leave super minions unattended, they can take it down themselves. Here's the replay of how we started that one out again. On the minimap, you can see Licorice is on the top side. Bard ultimate used to buy time for the Stand United Svenskeren steal here as he goes in. Taunt goes through. They get the railgun over the top, and Licorice, you can see, trying to zone the other 4 members out as Huni is taking up Cloud9, but he can't tank them up as long as Huni can. So Licorice goes down first, and Huni even flashes out to survive.
Even here.
Staying alive through everything.
30 seconds
And the super minions as well pushing into the base here. Huni saying, oh, by the way, I'm backing and teleporting to make some plays. And now we're back to the mid lane. We see lockets coming up all over, redemptions, actives that were used, ready. Summoner spells you can't really say the same for, as that may slow teams down, but right now they are pressuring each other here coming up just about 40 minutes into game 1 of this series, and they got to do it. I hope we go to the full 5. Shockwave comes out, trying to save him with whatever they can, whether it's Devour or Fate's Call. That's Vulcan almost going down, and that's collateral damage actually coming out of Svenskeren. So a lot of ultimates being used here and committed to this fight. They want it fully, and they do commit onto Niski. They take him down, and it is going to be staying alive. Svenskeren on the backside of the fight after that. And they look to get a little bit of position, a little bit of vision, so C9 can't sneak anything from under their noses.
Yeah, Blabber goes in to try and get the execution kick on the Svenskeren, but they don't have quite enough damage. This is still going to be the Baron that we talked about, set up here for EG now. Super Minions on bottom side and only 4 members alive for Cloud9 means that EG should be able to get this one. 38 minutes into the game. Again, another Baron picked up here for Evil Geniuses. After that reset, you can definitely expect top side to be getting some love. Svenskeren heads on over to make sure that they can clean it up. And Cloud9, with this setup, are going to have such a difficult time of trying to get any sort of map pressure. And that's why they really need to make use of this, you know, attempted kind of assassination plays where Niski is able to use a Twisted Fate, and then you can, you know, get Blabber's kickback. Because otherwise it is this Vladimir that has to do so much work in the AoE to give you a chance for it. Other than that, they need to get these Twisted Fate picks or Senate snares to really find them.
So Quicksilver Sash is coming out now. Lockets are going to deny a lot of that kind of front-end burst damage that C9 is hoping will change EG's mind about a fight. 6-1-11. Zazel on the Bard. Firing on all cylinders.
Leandries, baby! He is a damage bar.
17 KP, dude. He missed 1 kill this game. I wish I remember which one it was. He probably died immediately, honestly. Or he was already back at base, just spending all the gold that he got here, participating in this one that almost takes down Blabber. Sven instantly ults, showing that there is a lot of firepower behind their jungler to keep him alive. But now that's an ult down. That is Blabber backing. That's a bit of free time they may get with the inhibitor, but damn, that's a lot of damage from Sven. 1 shot on a Svenskeren was about a 5th of his HP.
Oh, golden glue.
Big Shockwave in. Oh, collateral damage almost takes down Niski. They are all being forced on C9 back to their fountain. This is going to be Licorice trying his last hand here. Throws all the cards in, and this may be it for C9 if they lose this fight, but it looks like they may have EG where they want them on the run. Yeah, Niski goes down, but it's going to be the backside that C9 has of Evil Geniuses chasing EG out of the base.
This is for Soul too, as they chase down Huni. Cloud9, just when they need it, they find the flank. They're able to get the kills onto EG, and that means Cloud Soul. Now, it's not the most effective Soul. It's going to give you plenty of move speed.
Ulties, baby!
With the ults, and that can, you know, help out with the plays that we're talking about, where they do need to find these flanks and these angles onto the key members of EG. This is going to help Blabber, help Niski in trying to pull off those plays, especially Licorice. And with the time on the dead timers here, Cloud9 now get to lay destruction to the EG side of the base and even the territory.
Wait, assist ping. Going down on the C9 side. Super Minion still entering for just a little bit here. And it looks like they'll be cleared out, so EG won't have anything to teleport to. We'll see this ace once again, a Bud Light ace now for C9.
I want to say now, with Svenskeren's build, he does have a spell shield, but he doesn't have magic resistance. Woo. So, anyways, it starts out with that golden blue shockwave I was talking about. He pulls 2 in, but they don't get enough damage to kill Niski, and that will be critical for later in the fight, because Niski then can teleport in. Here's the Vladimir. This AoE for Vladimir, talking about having to do so much work, just happened right there. Niski healed to half in the fountain, then used his ultimate to rejoin and pick up the extra kills, which is why it was so critical. His burst damage wasn't enough from EG to take it down in the first place. And then, of course, Cloud9 getting the soul after they pick up the kill onto Huni. Very big in extending this game series opener here, Riv. Game number 1 of the series. We are going real deep, almost over 42 minutes here for EG versus Cloud9. Everybody's starting to approach those full inventories of items, trying to decide where do we keep our open spaces for control wards, trying to still prioritize vision.
Yeah, who will have control wards? We see every spot is filled for Huni. He has a defensive item in every single spot, and he's clearing for the team. It looks like they're actually sweeping a lot. 3 of those out now as they just continue to deny vision around, and they want to be able to get these just pile-on dogfights if they can. 4 minutes until they even have to worry about Elder. Baron's not coming up for another 2 here. And Kobe, I'm ready for these next fights. Also, Sven on that last one used the well-played emote, the Valentine's hearts. Honestly, my favorite emote because it's well-played in GG, and they're so good to fly during the game.
Yeah, they've definitely been some of the most prevalent users of emotes. See if they keep it up for the whole series, though. Now Cloud9 can disperse into their split push. They've got Twisted Fate on bottom side. Licorice rushes up top side to finish up this turret. And as you can see, Sven still collecting souls. Massive range for him. See if they can actually buy the extra time for their inhibitor on the bottom side to come back up. That's going to come up significantly quicker than the mid inhibitor for EG. And you can use that for setup for your Baron. Only 1 minute away.
Bottom side of the map pushing for EG. Top for C9. Those are being cleaned up here. Looks like we're just taking a moment to get everything purchased we need. Golden has that blue bar for the fight. And Summoners? I think Huni's Flash. Huni and Sven are the only ones with Flash down. I'm excited. This is an all-out fight. This is basically testing you to your limits. It's all up to you. You're leveled. We have 8 teams almost across the board here except for our supports. And Bang is looking for that Kobe. So this could be the one and done for either side with inhibs down. 52 seconds for the side of Cloud9 and 2 minutes for EG's inhibitor to be coming back up in the mid lane.
Yeah, these super late game team fights where most people are level 18, you also get the least amount of practice with as teams because
that's a great
so
point.
few scrims go that long. So few games get to this stage that you don't get to practice all of the different decisions that often. Now with Baron coming up, they do get to force. You keep your split pusher on bottom side, trying to buy yourself some time. Cloud9 will pull EG over to them, forcing them to try and face check. Keeping vision of Licorice is key. Those Vladimir flanks will be devastating.
If Bang can get anywhere near Baron, that's bad for C9. Looks like right now he doesn't have that focus just yet. Vladimir is going to be the sole member attacking in as he takes a bit of damage, but he's going to be fine. Sven Skarin picked off from the team here. Soon he's going to give him Stand United, but it looks like EG is a bit too scattered for this fight. But are they able to win it that way in the chaos? The evil genius is thriving. Is that the way it's going to happen? Now getting pushed back here by Blabber versus 2, and no, Cloud9 is able to rain on EG's parade. More kills coming through as we're going to see that as Bang coming back up and Bang going back down.
Cloud9 attacking EG from 3 separate sides, and now they can chase them down. This should be C9 inside the base rib. Sven, he turns ghost, he doesn't have the damage. One more, Blabber hits
he gets it, Blabber! Disgusting. Eagle Eye Blabber coming in with a safeguard Q. That's going to be the Nexus turrets for Cloud9, and what a game from both teams, Kobe. Cloud9 will, though, take game 1 of this series as they just give Huni a last what for.
That one was very, very back and forth, Rib. We end with them both at 82,000 gold. Small difference in the change there on the gold, but man, Cloud9 in the end for that last team fight with Licorice flanking on the top side from Baron, and then the teleport with Twisted Fate ultimate coming in from Licorice from the bottom right, and Sven at Baron with the extra range on Senna, attacking from 3 separate areas, made it so difficult for EG to fight their constructed team fight. Sven gets taken down on this side by Sven and Vulcan, and then they're able to pressure through. Nice gold card from Niski starting it out as well.
What a back and forth overall as well. We saw EG trying to fight in the early game, and Cloud9 would instantly hit back. And then EG would go back, and we saw the lane swap coming in. So right off the bat, teams were trying to set their own pace. And I loved seeing that because we knew this was going to come to a phase where EG wanted to fight and C9 wanted to split. And eventually that just came down to all-out brawling. We got full inventories, full items, and I hope we see that for the rest of the series because it does get grueling, but I think these are 2 teams that can really
Definitely hope so, Riv, because you know game one was went the full distance, so maybe the entire series will.
Yeah, Cloud9 looking super good on that one. We are going to be tossing the commercial break in just a second, but looking at how they were able to get that victory, it may be a little worrisome to the fans, not to say the least, right? Sometimes you really want to see your team come out strong after having a difficult series against another team, and that just wasn't the case this time. But overall, still a good game, and a lot of it on both sides. I cannot wait for the next one. It's time for us to step away, but when we return, it is the State Farm Analyst Test that we'll be breaking down.
I return stronger than I left. It's a good day. Monsters are. I return stronger than I left.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
The void thousands. And one way to live. Become.
Dominating.
Let's do counseling I choose. That is just what I needed. Fight or flight.
Welcome back to the LCS Dome, presented by State Farm. After game one of Cloud9 versus Evil Geniuses, where Cloud9 somehow wrestled that one away from Evil Geniuses. Very back and forth game by both teams. Some misplays, some top plays on both sides of the coin. Let's get into it because there's a lot to discuss. Starting.
Oh,
Yeah?
I was trying to be like, hey, it's game 1 of a series between EG, so let's be hype. Let's try and be excited. They missed a ban. Had to prep. You know, like, I gotta be honest, dude. Like, missing a ban is not acceptable in playoffs. It's game 1. It's just not. And like, it blew my mind. And we'll get into more stuff that happened this series. I totally forgot about the missed ban until I saw this again.
On the graphic.
And I snapped. I snapped. I can't. This is such a bad game 1, if I'm being honest. And I need these teams to step up and be excited about them at all.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about this draft, but you know, missing ban included, but as well as where each of these teams index their priority when it came
Okay,
to
yeah. First pick Senna, huge. A 5th champion is great. You're denying a lot from EG that already played it, and they have the choice. Should we pick Ashe or should we pick Kalista? We made a segment about how they don't play to win lane, and guess what? They picked the winning lane champion, and they're not able to deliver because that's not how they play their regular season. That's not how these two players play at all. And so the Kalista, an idea that's good, it's just not something that EG is comfortable executing.
Probably.
I will say, they really index into bot winning with the Shin top, and the fact that they had 2 5-man plays in the early game. However, I think only one time they actually got a kill, the other time they're getting turned around, so it does look like they realized, you know, C9 wasn't focused around bot doing Drake, so hey, let's take the Shin, let's try to focus spot lane ourselves. But yeah, it comes like you said, this is not a game plan they've used all split, so it definitely did not look good in this first play out.
What I will call out is that C9 did deviate from their Ezreal Yumi bot lane of the previous series, right? Banned their own Ezreal out of the way, but Mark, where EG was absent in the champion select, C9 was absent level 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine. You know, they're 4-man invading you. Okay, you back off, you drop some wards on the retreat. What blows my mind is what's happening in the bot side. Sven is just AFK at Krugs. If you look at the minimap, he's not moving. He doesn't start moving till now. This is like 15 seconds after Blabber got shoved down. You saw it. He goes to drop a late ward on the enemy blue, and this is the right play to do. You're just doing it 15 seconds too late, and because it took him so long to do it, he's going to lose his flash level 1, and he has to flash that bar binding. It's just being totally asleep at the wheel in what was one of the most criticized parts of their game in the previous series. And, you know, EG tried to punish it, you know, without his flash. They go for a really forced gank down the bot lane. It's the right idea. It just, it was just surprising to see.
Yeah.
It was surprising to see such an error. Luckily for C9, about how well the Senna TK did work out, they still crushed lane. Despite that mistake level 1, despite the first blood, Sven and Sven and Vulcan had a great laning phase and absolutely dominated, nearly flame Horizon Bang.
Well, and this goes back to your point, Crumbs, around how Evil Geniuses is not a bot lane that we normally expect to dominate the lane, but when you pick champions that are geared to do so and then don't even accomplish that goal, it's going to call up some questions.
Yeah, I seriously don't know what was wrong with Ashe there. You could have just taken the Ashe and split the lane. It would have been a lot easier to farm because shorter range that the Kalista had, which just made it so that Senna just harassed you all the time as we saw the laning phase play out. Because how do you win lane down a flash as well and then getting killed and getting so much attention down there? So it was just a bad look from the laning phase from them. But luckily, Zeyzal outside of lane was able to do some work with the Bard, which was what got EG rolling. And they ended up having like a 5,000 gold lead, ton of Barons, still unable to close the game out.
Through that mid-game skirmishes where Zeyzal starts to find some of those big Bard plays where Force of Summoners find the kills and set EG up.
Yeah, he had a roam earlier as well to find pick off Nisky, landing a really nice ultimate to set up a wall binding. Here, Golden Glue had some really great shockwaves this game. Over the course of it, he stepped up. The problem was so many kills ended up on the wrong people. I think, you know, Zeyzal had 6 kills. You know, you had Uni with 5, and you only had like 1 kill on your carries, which I think actually did hurt them quite a bit over the course of this game, is how far behind Bang fell. The fact Golden Glue was not picking up the kills, or even Sven Skaren. They needed someone to be able to get a little bit more DPS, and it was just really unfortunate it didn't work out.
Right, let's take a look at Huni's stats probably, and I think when you take a look at these, you're going to say, hey, those are some mighty good-looking stats for somebody who's on the losing end of the game itself when it comes to the damage output that he had out of a Shen. Like, that sometimes rivals what 80 carries you're putting out in the game.
Huni style.
Yeah, this was actually a very, very good Huni performance. They took the blind pick Shin and 1-2, so they're honestly saying, like, okay, give us your biggest counter pick that you want, because they also banned 2 mid laners in 4-5, so it's not like they picked the Shin and then protected it. They picked the Shin and just let Huni like deal with the black counter pick, and he did so well. He was getting really good flash shots. He was never ulting very late. He was ulting on time, and he was actually the only one that could finally get to Sven and kill him. So he's kind of playing this like assassin Shin style, but he was pretty successful.
Yeah, the thing he was lacking was damage behind him because he was so tanky. He was living throughout the entire fights, absorbing a ton of damage. He just needed someone to help kill the other people on the enemy team to then catch up with him. But he was fantastic, and I think it's a big draft problem for C9 going forward in the series. Like you're saying, Crumbs, about hit me with your best counter. It was the Vlad again, and it didn't really do much throughout the game. Eventually, Vlad got online when he got his build completed, just because Vlad keeps scaling. But through the early mid-game, Shen was popping off, and I think C9 needs to find another answer to Shen because in the week off, they have not found it.
I mean, unfortunately for Evil Geniuses, the Fed Shen was not enough to pull the game through to victory. Cloud9 able to turn it around with some very interesting and creative team fights, to say the least. Eventually finding ways to get that TF in flanking positions, and Huni becoming less and less an issue for the backline to deal with.
I think a big problem for EG was dealing with Tahm Kench and Senna. The Tahm Kench ended up doing a ton of work with Devourers, kept so many people alive, and then Senna just became an absolute demon. And like Mark was saying, the fact that the carries were so starved of kills and gold never allowed them to challenge the Senna and Tahm Kench. It really was just Golden Glue that was piloting most of the damage alongside Huni, and those were not able to ever get in range. This is one of those fights that ended up going really well for C9, and a big part of it is actually going to be the Vladimir here. He teleports to the backside, so they already know that the fight is happening. TP with Twisted Fate, they end up doing so much. Just watch Liquor. She's on a ward, but it doesn't matter. He just does all E, and that kills player coming.
At the same time, Huni's on this front line taking the rest of the team. It's really tough for Huni being on this island, but they needed a little bit more to get it done, and they couldn't do it. This is also a game where Soul took forever to show up. They didn't get it 7 straight minutes. Yeah, it was 7 straight. Both teams got the 3 breaks, and the fact that C9 was able to start winning some of these late game fights stopped the Soul from going down. I assume if they were able to pick that up for EG, they would have been able to close this game out with that extra bit of power that it was given them. Not the case here, and these fights were the only reason they were able to hang on.
Probably as we watch the rest of this game roll out, EG has selected blue side with selection. So what are the couple changes you want to see them make here in game 2?
So I think there's definitely going to be a change to the bot lane. C9 cannot run this draft where they ban 2 AD carries to first pick it. Now it's going to be EG able to first pick the AD carry. If it does look like this, I expect them to be taking the Senna. But hopefully I want to see Zeyzal back on those protect the Bang champions. I think that works really well for him. However, on the top side of the map, I'm kind of scared Huni's going to get Shen again. And I think he's performing really well. I think it works well for the team, and I think it counters C9 a lot. So I want C9 to look for a Shen ban, and I would hope EG sticks to the Senna early pick and probably the Shen top until.
Yeah, first pick Senna, that's what I want to see. Just make sure Bang is on comfort, because clearly when he is not, it's going to hurt.
A couple ideas here. Both teams had opportunities to win in game 1. Ultimately, Cloud9 took it, but it indicates that we're in for quite the series. We're going to step away for a short break. When we return, we'll see if EG can tie it up after this.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. Cars like this don't come around often. The redesigned Type R, the most powerful Civic ever, from Honda.
Welcome back to Game 2. Everyone, Cloud9 leads Evil Geniuses 1-0 as we head into our next champion select. And what a Game 1. I hope both teams pick things that can continue to fight as much as they did last game. At least make it as exciting.
Yeah, if Game 1 is any indication, Viv, we are in for a wild ride. This elimination best of 5 playoff series between Cloud9, our second-seeded team from the regular season, and Evil Geniuses. Let's get right into the pick and bans. A lot of people looking at both bottom lane. I am also still looking at jungle. Sven Skaren on the Graves 4 times in a row for EG has done a lot of work as well. There's the Senna ban from EG's side themselves. Sven was absolutely massive in that game. Huge CS lead on bottom side. Hugely instrumental in a lot of those C9 victories in team fights.
C9 running down the clock for their bans. We'll find Huni Shen on the top side.
All right, finally, no more blind Shen's Riv. Cloud9 they're done with trying to counter pick and done with trying to play Gangplank or Vladimir or anything into it. It's
Yeah,
off.
please give me a blind on blue. I'll take that. No, Cloud9 takes it away. And Ash will be banned from Evil Genius's side against C9. So no for sure fire initiation coming from the marksman unless we get another Callista in here.
What about the Caitlyn? So Caitlyn, they have
True.
banned Caitlyn
That was
like
C9's
almost
ban.
every single game from Cloud9 since Caitlyn rose to prominence as number one, and it gets through this time. Finally, we see it picked up here by either Bang or Zeyzal. This is going to be Bang's first one here for Sumber. Now, you want to get a pushing support with your Caitlyn. Something with range advantage. Obviously, Morgana is great. It's a dream scenario. You hit a binding into the trap, headshot, boom, dead. She also can help you push the lane with the W, so it's a great partner, but plenty of other ones work. I would expect EG try and grab it now before the extra round of bans comes in for Cloud9.
Looks like Blabber, Sven rather, feeling good on the Lee Sin as Blabber played that last game with some incredible initiations. Really, Cloud9 was left out to dry when it came to being able to just get in the fight onto EG, and C9 Blabber was able to do that as Licorice would come around on Vlad here. There's the Thresh lock-in actually, so it's a bit more safety and playmaking coming in here on the side of Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, interesting choice. Not opting for the Morgana as it works so well in so many ways. Thresh is also really good with Kate and Callista, so it's also a slight takeaway from Vulcan. Obviously, Callista with the ultimate works so well with it. And Thresh, you just have to be a little bit better with placing your traps. You know, you have to account for the pull back on that sentence play for Caitlyn. So it just means that Bang and Zeyzal need to, you know, be
for sure
in sync with their attempted combinations. Meanwhile, Cloud9, this time they're going with Twisted Fate, Gangster the bottom side when they have the Callista. Sven, known for this iconic champion, way back from his Niels days in Europe. See if they can dominate with this as well. I would expect EG to throw some more support bans then to try and take away Vulcan options to pair with the Callista, as they didn't opt to finish that one up. Meanwhile, the Golden Glue Orianna ban is drawn.
Evil Geniuses, a few more seconds. The Morgana actually gets banned by them. So
Yeah, Thresh is not great into Morgana. So if you opt not to take it with the Caitlyn, then you don't want to have to deal with that power as well, even with the pairing on Callista, because you can definitely get chased down. Yeah, you get binded, Callista forward, hops forward, and gets to stack up a lot of spears for Rens.
Azir being taken away from Golden Glue. A good fight changer and reset there that would be allowed into the Evil Geniuses composition, if so. And now we have the final ban from EG. Are they looking top lane? Maybe Licorice? Maybe that Vlad? The Shen's already banned? Maybe that Gangplank? Camille? Okay.
So maybe EG are going to stick Huni on tank duty, I'm thinking. That has been a really successful strategy for them, even when it wasn't the Shen. Also playing a little bit of team fight with the Gnar and things like that.
Oh, I was going to say, give me the Gnar.
Yeah, if Huni can play frontline for them with a Caitlyn setup, and you just put Golden Glue on something like Zoe, those would be pretty good blind picks to round out the EG style comp here, where with Caitlyn, of course you want to push early on your lane, but then you also get to siege later on, setting up those traps around objectives. But here we go. The Blitzcrank, the Omega Pull Riv. I love this combo. The Ballista.
Yeah, this is, I can't wait. Let's see if they pull it off. Let's see. The Ornn is locked in, as expected from you, sir, as they would lock a tank in for Huni, and they do get a lot more GPS and the Cassiopeia lock in here for Golden Glue.
Yep, super strong 5v5 comp setup for EG. Whenever you have Caitlyn, you want stuff to protect her. Now, if they can scale and get to late game Caitlyn and Cassiopeia, that is huge teamfight presence. Ornn starts handing out upgraded items, but this is back to old style, original Cloud9. Push the tempo. They have a crazy bottom lane for creating plays. Ballista here, supplemented by 2 globals from both of their solo laners coming through to focus that area. So It is a bit of a switcheroo from game number 1 here. And we'll see if C9 can be the ones to focus on the Dragons.
Yeah, we have big domination from Zeyzal and Bang last time on the bot. Even seeing Bang go back in CS on Kalista quite a bit early, they were able to put up so much force and pressure from that bot side, calling through an early swap in. It actually, I think, helped them a little bit and figure out how they wanted to get their fights when it wasn't C9 that was able to split push right away. Now it looks like we might get the same thing from C9 and still a fight comp coming in from EG.
All right, baby. Excited to see it. Blitzcrank also means watch out for your level 1s. The analyst desk were giving out demerits for Cloud9. They're like, you just got beat with multiple level 1 plays from FlyQuest. Wake up. Let's see some attention to detail here.
Yep.
Where is the Blitzcrank going level 1? I personally love the increased range on the Q for Blitz. It opens up a lot more blind opportunities. So if you've been studying your opponent's kind of default defense opening, and you can do blind pulls on things like the banana brush just from straight river on that side, and you can yoink people that are usually watching from the super common spots. Try brush, a lot of these things over the different pit areas as well.
Feed the beast. Albeit small.
Just the line of scrimmage.
Yep, defensive ward from your trinket ward, then you recall for your sweeper, super common. As long as you drop it around the 50 to 55 second mark is, for me, the recommended timing. You get a little bit more juice out of your trinket ward time, and you get over to your preferred buff start just in time.
Only Misty for the spell book. Zeyzal actually bringing exhaust here, affecting a lot of aggression from the side. Then and Vulcan, we have Ignite, Aftershock in the lane. Golden Blue starts off with Blast. I'm always excited about the mid lane of these two.
He's got 250 health already.
Yeah, that damage was just absurd with a few quick hits. Mooney playing the Volcanic Rupture as he just keeps himself safe, farming up. Obviously, Licorice is going to keep himself. So I think this early game is going to be quite slow. We'll see which jungler makes the first move, as they're going to be on opposite sides of the map for just a moment.
Yeah, which jungler and which supports. I love the Blitzcrank Thresh lineup here. Blitzcrank can always have a quick reaction to Thresh's attempts at moves. You know, obviously rooting himself in place for stuff like that. So we'll see if Vulcan can try and punish him. Otherwise, if you look at the moves and you talk about Caitlyn going the lethal tempo, I really like it for pushing the lane, because if you can land a Q through minions onto them, proc your lethal tempo, push the lane with autos really quickly. Also, it's you know, good for DPS later on. Obviously, scales really nicely. The people taking like fleet footwork seem to be a little bit more scared for options in lane phase, but it doesn't help you too much with all-in scenarios, you know. So
exactly, that's what I was gonna say. It's like Blitzcrank isn't hitting you with auto attacks from long range. It's not like his ultimate comes up right away and he's just shocking you. So good pickup there. Definitely, like you said, will help Bang scale a little bit more, find those headshots later in the game a little bit quicker. Everything counts. See where they move to here. Setting up a few traps, getting a bit of vision down, as Svenskeren is going to start working towards the bottom side of the map. So it looks like they will both get their scuttle, respectively, to each jungler. Blabber on the top side here. And Licorice is backing at that point, too. It's not like they're going to dive Huni just yet. So things are not really that active as it was in Game 1. Everybody does have a little bit of scaling to do before they're super powerful anyways, except for the junglers.
And your Gangplank into Ornn. It's no surprise you're trying to go for the early recall. With Gangplank, you just try and make use of your Trial by Fire passive and spam out use with Grass Proc. And literally chug on your Corrupted that you just constantly trade, push the wave in. Then once you push, once you can push it in, you of course can bounce back there off the turret. And he buys time for himself to go pick up the quick cull, which he can just super scale. Gangplank already getting extra gold generation against even more, and you continue to try and stack up your grass and your excellent gold buffs. Okay.
That's one of the grabs they were looking for. Does the exhaust get used? No, it does not. Zeyzal feels like he can get out of that one with the Ignite as well from Vulcan. So kind of a bit of a win there, but almost going down. That was pretty scary for him. They're going to try to back Vulcan, maybe seeing here, going for the grab. It definitely reaches over that wall. even from farther back for Vulcan. Blitzcrank having a pretty long hook. There's two with each other. It's always easy to grab one. Both head towards the top side of that hook and dodge out Zazel as he finally gets his play auto in. So now they pull down Blabber. He's going to say, no more fighting. Go back to farming. We're back to jungling for him.
Yeah, I like the ward placement. You know, supports have to practice that a lot, where if you place it over 50% through the wall, trying just the right spot there to get it over into the brush. Nice job by Vulcan to do that. And then I also wanted to give props to Bang's trap gameplay. Because early on, the traps, especially for new users, can be super hard to use within combat like that. You saw when he pulls in Zazel and Kalista starts to stack up here and jump towards him, Bang tries to use the traps in front of Sven, where he would want to jump forward to continue the chase onto Zazel. And these kind of defensive traps are putting a stop to the chase down of the deadly Blitz and Blitzer combo.
Fast fingers. Putting a few in that early to make sure he's got enough traps to do so. As we saw two there in that instance. Blabber finding Zazel. Warding is always dangerous. Unfortunately, loses the investment of that one with only Blabber inside the jungle. Cloud may be drawing some attention here, but more so to see what happens in the mid lane. And that's already warded out by C9, so they know exactly.
We're on the roll here. Vulcan and Blabber with the Blitz roam. After first support back, Zazel and Svenskeren have to give priority over to them because it's a little bit more intimidating with the pull. But they're right back into the river to try and find any extra vision that was left behind.
They don't know there's a trailing snake on this one. Snake in the water. There's the Destiny that's going to show them what's going on. Looks like we'll get a few more members of Cloud9 here as Niski comes in. They're going for the middle of the fight, and they drop down Svenskeren quickly on that one. Moving towards the top side here. Flash forward. Another gold card from Niski. He's going to lock down Golden Glue. No, it's a blue, and he's still going, but the kill comes through. Niski finds that one, but causes the flash from Blabber to be called through. And C9 feel good about it as they pick up Cloud.
Yeah, they spring the trap here. Twisted Fate level 6 is ready as Niski will be able to use it to pull in the backside. And Sven and Vulcan first up to the top side of the river because they're able to push up down there and are able to get the pull. Vulcan lands the critical one for him to be able to get that kill for Cloud9, get the dragon control, win the skirmish.
Looks like Mooney wants to clear top, get himself a back as well, as you can see using the Oran Horn there. Tell Licorice and teleport back in. So first Cloud over to Cloud9. We will see how this occurred. And you were right, the level 6 just coming in, and Niski was coming back to lane too. So he says, oh, that was necessary. Thank you.
Yep, they line him up right on the wall there for Blabber, and then the pull on target for Vulcan. Nicely done by him to pull in. And that's when Niski just teleports right in on top of it. Gold card means they 100% to zero him. Really like the chase down too, though, onto Golden Blue, as after they kind of separated the EG members. You know, them heading down through the river, man, all Cloud9 members could group up in focus fire, and EG were on two different sides of the fight, so it's kind of awkward for them. And that is going to be just the early game momentum that Cloud9 wanted. It was a pretty early dragon for themselves. To be able to start stacking, because that's going to be the goal. This EG comp this time around, Riv, this is a hard outscale. This is super, super good scaling for EG, but it's going to be difficult for them to get there. And Cloud9 have a lot of proactive tools to be able to use to get their gold lead and get to their soul before EG overwhelm them.
Exactly. Make sure EG cannot reach that point first here. Golden Glue is going to be transferred blue. See how he can handle Niski now in the mid lane, working on both those fast summoner spells. Just a bit of a miss there by Hooney as Licorice gets a quick parlay in as he keeps pushing the lane. No real CS discrepancy coming through. Golden Glue does have a bit, as we did see the rotation coming through from Niski there in the last fight. Now, Blabber keeps up one, and with pressure top from Licorice and Niski mid, it should be Blabber's.
Yep, got to use this early game presence to control those neutral objectives. So right on target here, Cloud9 forced again. One of the benefits of the changes to this new season, greatly accelerating when you do have this control early on in the game. Dragon at 5 minutes spawning, 8 minutes here for Rift Trail. You get to keep on pushing ahead And this is so early that Blabber will have his choice of where to spend the extra gold. Golden glue! Ooh, nice turn.
Almost. A little bit of damage. It's inevitable, but he's trying to do what he can before he goes down. Another one onto the glue in the mid lane. That's his second death on this one as he tries to stack up the tier. Scaling will happen, but ever so slowly here. He's got a pretty big hill to climb with all that pressure coming in from C9 now. Very active this game after the 6-7 minute mark. Cloud9 has started to find advantages in just about every lane now.
Yeah, they've just cleaned up this game tenfold. The last one was just wild, action all over the place, back and forth, Riv. But Cloud9 with their global advantages, man, this is like on cooldown. This is using this Twisted Fate ultimate, and Golden Glue out in lane without the flash, easily turned around on. I will say Niski also had a really good turn, not to get stuck up. I wasn't too worried about Licorice, but now I'm getting a little bit worried.
Woo! Almost that last brittle proc from Bellows Breath, or if he had the charge into the Volcanic Rupture, would have done it. That was a really nice little double pop-up when he had there, and I don't think Licorice was expecting it either, Kobe.
All right, see if he can sustain up under the tower. Huni gonna proc his Demolish right in front of him. All right, I didn't kill you, but I will take the turret away.
Feels good. Two turret shots there, and an orange will get Licorice out of that potential death zone. That's Garen was looking for too. Licorice just leaves in time with a bit of sixth sense there and gets himself to safety. Rift mid is going to put you down to just about slightly with that turret alive. And a good kill from Golden Glue keeps it there. So now very prepped in mid. Cloud9 could get a bit of gold for himself here if they get a fight on EG. Things go in. But Gold Card will just stop him in his tracks.
Yeah, so Cloud9 with this really, really good early game gold lead for themselves. This accelerates a lot of these builds that are critical for them. You know, Twisted Fate going to get the Rod of Ages stacking up really quickly. 11.5-minute purchase here for Niski. So that will continue to stack up really easily. Dragon in 27 seconds means that you can just rotate over your Callista Blitzcrank. Ultimates are all available for them, and the vision in place for them to try and pull a pick too if EG get a little bit too dangerous and try and check for themselves. Honestly though, second Dragon, I think at this point EG should give it up. It's not gonna break the game for you quite yet, and you do not have the ice to make the play first, but they go for it anyway.
Laser with the hook, but he is surrounded. Another one maybe to come in from Vulcan. Wait, Spence Garen gets into this fight as they try and keep him alive, and that is not the call there. Both going down quickly as Cloud9 continues now to find advantages in EG's own jungle. Pushing down towards the bot side. Spence should be able to take this turret down, and Vulcan will go ahead and start dropping wards everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, they're easily able to get the picks. If EG are going to go venture into this dangerous territory trying to get vision, I mean, they don't even have a mid tower to rely upon for defense here. Taken down with the Rift Field, and then one more little push there by Niski opens up the mid lane. That is a very dangerous run from Zazel to try and get vision of that secondary dragon, which they're honestly not going to fight the fight at anyway. So Cloud9, big punish there. You step out of line, they get killed. Twisted Fate ultimate number 3 for Niski as well finds a huge amount of value. And this game just looks so different when Cloud9 bans away the Shen, and the other team doesn't have that extra global to come in.
And look at the score lines, Kobe. Svenskeren to Blabber, Golden Glue to Niski. All the action there around the mid, but teleports around and then making sure they're hitting Golden Glue after Niski got an advantage in that fight, knowing they could take down that mid laner quicker. They're really acting on the weak points right now of EG as they cannot find their footing. Looks like the pings towards the top side of the map for a few EG members as Golden Glue needs blue once again. His cleanse is down for now. He's going to try to stay safe with that buff in the mid lane. And they really don't have too much forward vision, so wherever Blabber could be coming from, right now he could walk into EG's jungle. They wouldn't know.
Huni's doing so much work here on this Ornn up there by himself, though. Even though Cloud9 are just swarming around the rest of the map, hard winning mid jungle, pressuring here from the bottom lane, moving up for a lot of plays. Huni's up there, bonking away on the turret, gets most of the turret plays, pressure and Licorice. Now they're gonna
cursed him
down. Oh my goodness. Done it again.
Blabber trying to come in. He takes a bit of damage, but once they get the touches on, it'll be the assist. It'll be the kill. No! EG quickly collapsing onto this. Two members of C9 almost going down the minion wave, really giving Svenskeren hell on this one. He finds the route around with the Sonic Wave, and resonating strike takes him. Licorice picks up that kill, and now another one coming through here for Niski. That one got a little scattered for EG as they were trailing a fight they thought they were going to win, but C9 had the same idea.
Yeah, that one definitely got a little scattered. And guess what? Only person up there from Ichi who lives is Huni, who they started it out on with Cloud9 going for that gank. And Svenskeren and Golden Glue take a lot of tower shots diving that one. Bottom side, we'll see if the same happens again, because guess what? Twisted Fate Ultimate is up, so that means Bang and Zazel are like, all right, we're out. I guess I'll just leave. Can he slip back in? It's dangerous. He's waiting for his jungler to come. Oh, I kind of want to, but I shouldn't.
Can you help me with these 3 minions? Sven nicely allowing that wave to dive the turret as much as possible. We see this one more time. The long fight that EG looked like they were going to come out on top.
Right, so Huni's buying time right now is just like, hey, I'm going to buy time. He goes into the brush so they can't see him, doesn't take damage until he absolutely has to, goes for the 1v2, gets him with the double brittle, and Svenskeren, he wants to get the angle past the minions, so he takes 2 turret shots on the way in, and even though he gets the kick for that kill, Golden Glue then within tower range also takes a turret shot on the way out. He gets chunked down, and that dive from Ichi on the attempted counter actually kind of backfires against them.
Prior Niski hit over by their Raptors. Perfect stuff right over both members of the Geniuses. Really was able to give the UAV when they came in the fight, make the right decision. 6,000 gold here, 16 and a half minutes in Cloud9. They came back strong in game 1. It was a back and forth. Cloud9's inhibitor felt worse on the bot side of the map as they were blue, and then started to win fights as EG could not break the base. Here, Cloud9 carried game 1 momentum, and it is all their tempo. Setting up wards now, looking for more for Vulcan as they create opportunities for themselves on C9.
Yeah, and this is the type of Cloud9 that people saw in spring, and we're expecting for all of summer as well, and did get to see in the beginning. So with a few adjustments, they're at it again. Vulcan now, see if we can get Golden Blue.
Right after the petrifying gaze, he just hits him, pops him up, no follow-up damage. Niski's still healthy even after taking that ultimate. And the Rift Herald on the bot means they can focus wherever they want to as that wave crashes in with Niski. C9 able to work all of the map right now, and Licorice is still defending top against 2.
Niski, man, it just feels like Golden Glue cannot land the Cassiopeia ultimate on him. Every time, quick turn, shows
He's a dancer.
back. He is a dancer. And he's dancing here with Shelly, right on through to the inhib.
That he is. Here into the mid lane, C9. Niski, stopwatch goes down, trying to keep himself safe, but nope, that's not going to work.
Our Casper cursing is getting real good, though. Whoever we're talking about and a play pops out, boom, dead. Niski's done.
Consistency, though. That's what we aim for. Here we go. Nice hop out of that. Fate's Call keeps Vulcan safe for only so long, and no, EG cannot get the finishing touches there. Back to help out Zazel here on the other side. Blabber could be going down, dashes into the brush, no vision there. He's just out of reach, but Svenskeren makes sure they take that one down. 2 down now for Cloud9 as they misstep with a bit of greed and a bit of reset. EG obviously was going to find a window at some point here, but their bases are reopened. They still have to care about those minions on the bot side.
Yeah, Evil Geniuses are very happy at the timing of that catch on Cloud9. Stopping this early threat of a Mountain Soul, just getting this single dragon for EG is going to do a lot for the morale of his team. That they're all trying to rally with each other, saying, all right, we're scaling for late. We got to scale for late team fight because that's what it's all building towards for them. The problem is that when Cloud9 get this early lead with this comp that's focused on it, and they also get so much more map territory. And EG's scaling is in the team fight. they need to bring their power together in those solid 5-on-5s with Mooney on front line, getting that big initiation for the Cassio and Caleb. But there's going to be so many more options for map plays from Cloud9 because they opened it up so early. With 3:20 minutes, they already took an inhib. It's kind of crazy. Bottom inhib is down before Baron even spawns, so C9 just have all these options for extra pressure with supers on bottom side, baiting them over to down air and fix. Never really allows EG to set up a controlled 5-on-5. Here's another look at the dive as Niski goes real deep into the rest of the team.
Nice hook, Zazel.
Yeah, good hook, and also teleport comes in from Hooney. He finally shows up for the rest of the squad to correct everything. So good stall there from Zazel and crew to basically and lock in the end. And then, as you know, the chase down they go for. Blabber's able to get in onto Vulcan, chunk him down, and push him back out. Then Blabber, all right, where's he going? Nice little play there once again from Zazel. He's really been on point this series despite the troubles that EG have had.
You see Golden Glue hovering around the bottom as that inhib went down. See who's down there to keep farming that up now as they have super minions there. But also it could just be the scene of a more aggressive fight for C9, so I wonder if that going down helps them. It doesn't give C9 something to fight around as now they can farm up those minions. Yeah, Golden Glue goes down and says, thank you, I need to absorb all these. Teleports.
Yep, teleport pretty early here, and you can see those supers we were talking about on bottom side. Those will slowly pressure EG. Baron damage is going through, but Vulcan's getting kind of low.
Svenskeren takes a big hit. Baron still lower and lower as the Ornhorn comes in. That's going to be a low Vulcan. He's the chase of the fight, but the support is a lot to put priority on. Baron's going to go down. That's a Ren to Sven. And that is Cloud9's. If they can get out of the fight alive, EG is trying to take down Sven in the brush or in the pit right now. Niski and Licorice coming around to flank. Can they do the job they need? And that's a double kill coming in huge for Licorice as they try to put a few more shots in. Hooney says that's not something I can do. Licorice would make him walk the plank.
Licorice then goes over to clear up the extra vision here. Can he make this stop? Because the supers are on the Nexus Tower. Hooney actually goes for the minions first there. If it wasn't for Licorice going back in there and landing that barrel chain, killing off the extra members of EG, that would have gone real dirty here for Cloud9 because they stuck inside the pit, and every time you give over more money to this EG composition, they are trying to build up for the more stable 5-on-5. So here it is. Vulcan, he comes out of the pit 50% health, but he hits the key hook. Look at this hook on his Svenskeren. Attempted dodge, but he lands it, and they take down the EG jungler. From that point, even though Zazel does the exact same to Blabber, and they 100% Blabber, they know they've got the Rend here from Kalista for Sven to be able to secure it for themselves. And him hopping around inside the pit, this is like, you're not going to die alone. Goes in, gets the gold card. Double kill here for Licorice as they're able to get the triple for Hooney on Ornn. And it's really the top laners with the last laughs.
Full house from the top laner. Hooney over Licorice. 3-0-4 to 3-0-7. You love to see it. Two completely different stylistic playing champions. And they're both bringing it. And the same damage in a fight, too. Get brittle. Licorice making people walk the plank here. I cannot believe it. I want to see more of it, Kobe. This is what we wanted. Now they're getting for the fight again. The Ornhorn knocks up a few, but there's no one to really chase here. EG is trying to catch up, but they're just straggling a little too much. The catch up there is from the hook coming in from Vulcan, and that may just started the fight here. And that's a kill going on to Sven. His heel's down. He was not able to flash away as EG's trying to move fast. Mid lane being pushed by Niski right now as he takes down a turret for Sven going down.
Yeah, Cloud9 still trying to keep their pressure with their split push. But man, Cassiopeia just annihilates Kalista. Short range, and you get the miasma down on you. You can't hop anymore. Sven just gets destroyed as EG gets another kill for themselves. And this is with the Mountain Drake available.
Niski's out. He says no way. All right.
8,000 gold lead here. That should get increased for Cloud9 too, as Licorice takes the secondary turret. But EG are getting some back for themselves. As big of a lead as this is, Cloud9 still looking to keep the pressure on.
The people that need to do the damage have been on the map. They've been farming, right? Bang's only fallen once. Hooney hasn't fallen. Yeah, you've lost Sven and Golden Glue, but Golden Glue's going to get there. That's kind of the point, right? Even if he doesn't have shoes. 25 minutes coming up on the clock here. And the CS still staying pretty close throughout the game, which isn't really giving anybody too much of an influx of gold. It's just Cloud9 able to control these maps, find the kills, and find these turrets. 7-1. Bottom inhibitor for EG is finally spawned here, as they do not have much to work with, but are still finding fights that are turning Cloud9 away every so often.
Yeah, and once again, EG are going to try and group up into their death ball. See if they can get Cloud9 to take one of these fights. I think Cloud9 should continue to pressure sides for it, but they are calling collapse here. Going to have a double flank. Niski top, Licorice bottom. Do they get a hook?
That pressure being down makes me think that Vulcan wants to go in even more, but the pressure of his hook being down could mean that turret falls on the next wave. So Zeyzal with a little more room to work with on opening and initiation, and Licorice is going to say, all right, let's go to the bot side. Niski will take top into the 1-3-1, so it's imperative Cloud9 does not get caught from a hook here.
And Cloud9 trying to now commit to the split push, so here's the dive.
Flash out, Sven's in perfect safe range to keep himself alive there, and the damage is being done by Cloud9. EG tried to bite back, but C9 working around the plays of Evil Geniuses so well throughout this game, and making sure that they are on top of everything. Quickly TPing out of this, Destiny used by Niski to get himself to safety and also let his team know where the rest of EG is.
So EG do get outer turret, a little bit more money for themselves, and the flash off of Sven. But they've got 2 exposed inhibitors now. So they're trying to swat away all these Cloud9 members, attacking from all these different angles. And Baron is coming up in just over 50 seconds. So that is going to be the real issue here. How can EG deal with the Cloud9 split push while C9 are using Baron to draw them out? It's going to be very difficult, but from Cloud9 side, they've got the level 16 Gangplank with teleport available here for Licorice, as well as Niski waiting on the cooldown of his Twisted Fate ultimate from his last excursion split pushing. And they can just try and keep that pressure up on Evil Geniuses and force a poor decision.
A little test on Licorice there. Let's see how much this bullet does. And he has oranges. I like it. Moving back up. That's just a quarter of the way cooled down for Bang, so he should have ace in the hole before any major fight there. Clean up for Niski on the bot side here. EG just trying to put the carrot out there. Nobody from C9 wants carrots right now. Nobody's taking this fight.
It's definitely a dangerous one to go for. Yeah.
Cootie's like, just fight me once. Somebody pull me in and leave in.
They're going to force, are they going to force on Baron before Cloud9 can set up their split push? They're going to try and force Cloud9 out of this timing window.
I wonder if they walked it back to this trap line, right? They still have a ward just above them they need to clear. And C9 sees it, obviously, before the fight starts now. But here it is, Kobe. They are going to try to rush it. Damage from Cassiopeia is pretty huge if they can keep Golden Glue on it. Right now, he's actually separating for the fight. Cannon Barrage goes down when they need it. Niski to the top side, and he almost takes out Svenskeren with just a few spells. Svenskeren Rage kicks Niski away, and the fight ensues over towards the Baron pit. A great Ornhorn from EG, but they're not really able to deliver any damage to the side of Cloud9. A lot of knock-up, a lot of combo, but no follow-through, and C9's able to stay alive. All 5 members in the Baron pit.
Yeah, Niski teleports through with the Twisted Fate to pressure Svenskeren back out of the fight and just rend through the double front line there. Big burst comes at the end. Cloud9 with Baron. Now your split push is really empowered. This mountain that comes up is not Soul, so they actually don't even have to worry about giving up the extra dragon either, as they really just need to get back to work pushing so they can end this game before EG get any more powerful. Here's another look at it. Gangplank ultimate with the center right on Svenskeren and Baron mean that Niski, he goes right for him. Then you look at the front line. Hook here in from Zeyzal. Golden Glue tries to follow it up with the AoE, but Sven got the ultimate off there for Kalista, pulling it back Vulcan for the big knockup. And all the while there, Licorice on the top side, getting the Pink Flank barrel damage done, setting them up for the Rend on the front line.
Golden Glue lost his Banshees there, moving too close to Baron as well right before that fight started, so he wasn't able to get too close to Vulcan either way. So little things going there as EG tried to pressure C9 into the fight. I mean, at this point you have to. You got to respect the try there and going against this squad that can really just start to pummel fights even though they can split push too. Vulcan here on the side, vision wards being placed, so they are denying everything EG has here. And it's going to be 3 members towards this bot to try and keep that down. Niski doing a bit of work on each of the lanes here as he starts bringing up middle.
Okay, they're trying their best here for EG. Caitlyn traps go down, trying to fend off the Baron empowered push from Cloud9. This is going to be it. Huni looking for the big Ornn ultimate. Now that C9 are in this smaller corridor, if he can get a good one.
My thoughts exactly. Quick grab in onto Svenskeren, and it looks like Vulcan will not get a kill out of that. It's a stopwatch for the Lee Sin, and he keeps himself safe. The base cannot get that same result. The inhibitor is going to be going down. There's another hook. Oh, they get it. The Fate's Call grab. You love to see the Ballista coming in, and they're going to be able to get themselves a few. The Teemo fingers go up. Everybody says high five around for getting the combo, and now they're going to be taking down EG in their own base. 30 minutes on this one, a little bit faster, Kobe, as they found the way this composition was working from the get-go. Cloud9 takes game 2 quite swift.
All right, couple more autos on the Nexus. Do we go for KDA Riv?
Of course
goes
we
down
do.
First. Huni, the only one left alive at the Nexus. How fitting for EG. He's definitely been putting in a lot of work, but Cloud9, this one, game 2, much more convincing than game number 1 for C9, putting themselves up 2-0 in the series at set point.
And what a way to pick off the rest of the composition and the team with Blitzcrank, with the rest of what they were doing this time around. They're bringing variety to the table, and it seems like they're having fun doing it on the side of C9. And the games, again, got pretty brawly. I'm always happy to see that.
Yeah, I mean, remember back to the beginning of this game, because that was where so much of it was determined. The roam through the river, Niski's able to use his first Twisted Fate ultimate, good pincer movement by Cloud9. They're able to have Vulcan land the Blitzcrank hook. They get first blood, start stacking their dragon pressure early, and they're able to use the advantage with their jungle, with their mid, basically on cooldown for the Twisted Fate ultimate.
Right, and then we saw them go after Golden Glue. And then again after Golden Glue, and then again after Golden Glue. And they definitely made his life tough. So maybe we'll see some more protection around that. Maybe changes from that side of EG to figure out how that mid lane can be more of a priority and protected. We're stepping away right now. When we return, the State Farm Analyst Desk breaks down that match of the series. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Randy Diaz, mayor of Seltzer, Pennsylvania. If you love Bud Light like me, you'll love Bud Light Seltzer. It's a hard seltzer from Bud Light. It comes in 4 flavors and tastes great. Bud Light Seltzer. It's unquestionably good. If you don't love Bud Light, you'll love Bud Light Seltzer. It's not Bud Light, it's hard seltzer. It comes in 4 flavors and tastes great. Bud Light Seltzer. It's unquestionably good. Questions? Call us now.
Welcome back to the LCS and Cloud9 versus Evil Geniuses. I'm Riv, still here with Kobe. And Kobe, it's Evil Geniuses backs against the wall. They face elimination and a loss here. So if there were ever a time to unleash a master plan, now is that time.
Yep, we are down in the losers bracket. And this is territory that Cloud9 are used to, with always having to make their late season runs to go through the gauntlet and always getting to Worlds. Only one team will move on, Evil Geniuses or Cloud9. See if they do continue with bottom lane focus. EG are still throwing some bans here at Sven, banning out the Ezreal, which Cloud9 loved to use with the Yuumi, although not to great effect.
Making sure that gets banned out or picked. If they do pick it, they make sure it doesn't work. Seeing where they go here with these next bans. I'm just talking about kind of the teams and the pressure they're facing here, but Evil Geniuses as an org back in just a few splits. Already find themselves back in the playoffs, but they do see a bit of struggle here when they go up against those old powerhouses like Cloud9. Always been ones fighting for, like you said, making their way through the gauntlet.
Are you the hunter?
Limits. We are to pick priority here for Evil Geniuses, as Caitlyn is now banned this time around, and so is Huni Shen. Maybe it's Ford, maybe that's Senna.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Senna is first picked here for EG. They do take it away. Cloud9 have the option of running the reverse side of what Sven was able to get his big CS lead over Bang and Zeyzal in the previous one. So if now they're able to run the Kalista side of it, we'll see about the support matchups lining up, because supports obviously are going to determine a lot of that as well. But Cloud9 have also kept that focus up on globals, and they're going to continue to do so here. Twisted Fate again for Niski. Last time around, it was just on cooldown. Twisted Fate ultimate, making plays with the team, and Blabber gets the Graves again as well, for some priority in the jungle.
Yep. Easy to leave Kalista away for now, since they already have Senna. No worries until bans once again. And Evil Geniuses looking around. Do they give Huni the Rumble? It's just a hover for 3 here. That would be amazing. Yes, they lock it in. Huni gets to deal some damage from the top side of the map this game, so he may be drawing a bit of focus from Cloud9 to start. And it is going to be that Lee Sin for Sven Skaren.
Elimination game. Evil Geniuses are giving Huni his best champion, the Rumble, once again. This is going to be huge for fighting around dragons as well. Rumble extremely good at pushing the wave, trying to get to level 6 first. You try and get early magic penetration, so your ultimate is even more devastating. And that AoE should be layered around the dragon fights, where you can throw it through the corridors leading up to it, draft some more CC to help your team in setting up and keeping people in that burn. Can be a way that you really will use top lane to pressure the other side of the map. So we'll keep track of his teleport. It will be very critical for EG in setting that one up, and probably going to need some more crowd control to really make it find full effectiveness. Cloud9 banning away, again, the same 2 Golden Glue champions here, those scaling super common mid lane control mages.
The Orianna's a big one to take away from that comp, just getting a shockwave into that welcome carpet. You don't want that. See if Sven can lock in here. Right now, Evil Geniuses could definitely bring a fight. So can C9. We're talking a little bit about crowd control and where that may come from consistently here from both teams. And that is checked off box there, number 1 for Cloud9 if they lock in the Orn.
All right, Licorice happy to take up the tank side of the matchup here, and allow Huni the pushing that he wants. See what EG are going to blind for Golden Glue this time. Again, I have really liked his Zoe, but that would be some spice here. Solo lane Lucian has been rising in priority ever since those buffs. We are going to get it again here. All right, Golden Glue, what can you do with it this time?
And the tank, it looks like Zeyzal does lock in the Nautilus. Braum on the other side to block the culling and a few others. But it may just be a swap around here as they have 15 seconds to run that clock out. Cloud9 feeling good here as they come in with a composition with that Twisted Fate. Once again, the ability to go a bit global here on the map. And Gangplank not even picked up this time. They feel like they have the composition they want with Ornn going onto that top side. And now Vulcan picks up the Rakan for even more initiation and support for the team.
And a lot of safety, it being paired with the Callista for the double initiation there for him. That makes it very difficult to navigate as a Lucian mid for Golden Glue. These carry mids, they can be very oppressive, but if you die to roams early on, if you die to jungle pressure, if you are unable to get your advantage in lane over the Twisted Fate due to other members coming to the lane, then you become very ineffective very quickly. It's definitely one of those champions that you have a lot of presence early here for EG. They are all inning on winning this game and snowballing it early.
That's what I'm excited about. You know the fuse is lit already as soon as they hit the rift. Into the top lane, we do see Licorice going on to the Ornn, facing off against Huni's Rumble. And you can't think that Licorice isn't going to do any damage. Last game, it was Ornn versus Gangplank. Gangplank did 22,000 damage. Huni on Ornn still did 17,000 damage, the second most in the game. So we're still going to be getting damage out of the top lane here. Kobe, I'm excited. These guys are playing to the max right now, and we are on the rift.
If any time was a time to live evil, it is now for EG. They have to win 3 in a row. They have to go for the reverse sweep to continue on here through playoffs. Meanwhile, Cloud9 have been unbroken in their streak of Worlds appearances, and they don't want to stop this year. It would be so crazy with how they started the year out if this would be the one where their streak would break. Doesn't look like it's going to happen here. You need to win this best of 5 and the next one to show up. But you got to take it one game at a time, and that means one level 1 at a time. Defensive vision coming out here. Same old, you drop your trinket ward, and then recall for the sweeper for Blabber.
Playing super safe. Zazel just playing behind Bramble Pit. Routing the Tri-Brush here. Nothing's happening in there. Yeah, they just ping it to say we may need to be very, very careful heading back through. No help here from anyone. So kind of giving that idea maybe that Sven started on the top, but he could be at this point in time. And Blabber's going to be
Man, EG is just so much confidence here, giving their solo laners some bully picks and saying, all right, we are allowing you guys to just be unleashed, go aggressive, try and get pressure in these lanes. Svenskeren is on Lee Sin. Definite playmaking available here. It does mean he also has a high priority on tracking Blabber to make sure that Golden Glue can use the mid Lucian to pressure Niski. You see him trying to play up in the minion wave, threatening Niski. If he goes for any CS, easy dash in. You always take press the attack on Lucian for those solo lanes, especially so you can get the proc dash in for your 2 autos. Try and get one more for the damage first. He's able to get the piercing light off, which was the aspect of the kit that was buffed.
Nice little dance on the bot side. Trade back and forth.
I came back.
See Blabber heading back down towards the bot as well. We'll see if we can join in anything as Vulcan starts to ward it up. And I'm excited to see like you were saying, the powerhouse lanes. I talked about Golden Glue a little bit in game 1, and he really has shown himself a lot. To say he's got to show himself more is definitely wrong, but I think for him, he wants to see the results come in, right? We've seen him make the plays. It just seems like he makes it to the finish line, and it doesn't come through for him. So it would be awesome for him and fans to see that happen, and here, he can make it happen himself, so that's very cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, Golden Glue has a super long history in the LCS, bouncing around teams. He actually spent almost 2 years between Cloud9 and Cloud9 Academy.
Yeah.
So big history with the organization as well, and he's always tried to put in the extra work to show up, on the stage games. Now in the playoff series here, it is going to be critical, and we'll see if they can rely on the performance. Snare lands here from Fang, quickly fended off by Sven.
Absolutely. That's Golden Glue is a mentality you absolutely have to recognize, especially as a coaching staff. Here we see the lanes, 27-17. We know he's going to be able to give Niski a bit of harass, and Niski's looking for a quick 6 here so he can get out of that lane and pressure other things. So far, so good there. Sven doesn't look like he'll get the dive just yet. The wave hasn't collapsed, but they will find Blabber. So we'll see how this one plays out as Huni is going to have Licorice pushed up. they can get the 2v2 going. The smoke screen looks like it'll just close this one off from an actual fight, though.
And Blabber's got his recall off too, so he's feeling pretty good about it. Flash blown.
That was quick. Oh, flash blown again as they try to go back in for the fight. It seems like everything is just out of reach to make it work on this one. Very low mana for your marksman here. And it looks like they will back off. You just keep farming. Nothing ever happened.
Interesting, because we had a wraparound gank. Blabber's actually dashed over the back of the Dragon Pit, walked around the Scuttle Crab, and ganking topside Uni right now, but bottom side was scrapping too.
As well, Hooney's pretty healthy in that fight as he scrap shielding away. He's getting the alcove play, but down on bot. Sven gets the heal coming in, putting back to 300 as now we're to top the 2v1s for Rumble. We know how dangerous it can be for the opponents ganking the Rumble, and Hooney looks like he's going to probably pick up a kill on Licorice. One harpoon, a second one follows, and he can't keep going with the turret damage. And now it's Flabber in the alcove. Can he make it? Nope, he cannot. He goes down. That's first blood for Hooney. What an extended fight to just walk Cloud9 around for Svenskeren to get there.
Yep, they go at Hooney's Rumble, and Svenskeren is able to arrive in time. They chase down. Blabber's cornered in the alcove, dodging as much as he can. Nowhere to go, though, on the outside. Once again, Blabber got here by dashing over the back of the Baron Pit. Then he's able to run straight at Hooney. Now, sweeper on, Hooney is cornered. He's trying to buy time for Svenskeren. So it's important to dodge. He's able to get out of the damage from that end of the line, and then flash it towards Svenskeren, who chases Blabber through. Flash for flash there as well, allowing Hooney the 1v1 with Ornn, who can just burn him down, forces him out of the fight, completely away. Then it's a 1v2, and Hooney can go collect the rewards in the 2v1.
I like that Hooney with the T1 first blood remembering. He's remembering. He's ready to champion this game right now. We'll see if he can do so. One kill to that Hooney Rumble pick on the top side of the map. And C9 wanted that. Remember, that was Hooney being able to contest it back. But now to the bot side, that's the level 6 Niski. We know he wanted out of the mid lane as fast as possible. And that is Bang going down.
Cloud9 trying to continue to fight around bottom triangle of the map off of their Kalista lane, while EG trying to fight off their winning solo lane matchup. Both of them finding some purchase. First blood over to EG, obviously, but Cloud9 quick to respawn. And once again, successful Twisted ult. Now he's going to successfully gold card the attempted steal.
Oh, he was hoping it was low enough that he could just go for the flip side hit. The rest of the team now in a 3v4, but C9's very low, and Hooney should be able to pick up quite a few kills here. Overheating is going to stop him on Niski, but Vulcan blasts right in to get cooked. Oh, he thought there was enough time from the overheat and they could get out alive, but there's never enough time against Hooney.
Yeah, it looked wild here with the attempted flank from Svenskeren going for the steal. Niski found him out and stunned him up so they get the kill after forcing him in. But because of Hooney's teleport, we get to see the famed Rumble ultimate at Dragonfight. And he comes in with the flank. Flame Splitter actually doing most of the work there. Even returning topside on a cannon wave, so not losing too much out there in the CS from the Ornn trying to push. Although Licorice does still hold the level lead. 3 kills now on Hooney for his proactive use. This is Hooney's Rumble that has always been banned out, talked about so much.
Yep. Not banned out as well. He is enjoying it right now, just continuing 3-0. 8 minutes in on this game. And now Licorice is going to have some work to do as we go back down to this fight here on the top side. His teleport comes in. Hooney separates himself immediately from Licorice, and just gets out, so he calls in the Ornhorn too.
Yep, then bottom lane comes up. Nice hook there from Zazel. It kind of sections off Cloud9, so Hooney has to only deal with 2 members. He can burn down Kalista first, and Zazel comes in, chases with Golden Glue to force the other ones out, and they also got to push the extra minion over.
Vulcan hoping for a bit of that Guardian proc. You could see him on Niski. He's like, come on, come on. Not coming up for him. Unfortunate, but good thought though. As he kind of just fed up another kill to Hooney. He's even happier about the play. And Hooney's charged up here just above heat level so he can do some extra damage. Right for Blabber as he knows Svenskeren's coming through. That's one quick hit. And that is going to be Blabber going down. Golden Glue quickly rotates mid as his lane was already pushed. That's what he's been doing to Niski. And that's why we've been seeing Niski rotate to the fights. Golden Glue finally gets the one quick. It can help that fight.
Yeah, pretty greedy there from Cloud9. Blabber starting up that Rift Herald, and then they try and fight on Hooney's Rumble again. burns him down. Licorice is going for the long run. If Orin can use the blast cone to just buy some more time, but you have to buy a lot longer than he's gonna have.
All right, so Golden Glue assist. Zeyzal says, no, I don't need an assist on that. And that was nice, at least a charge forward so that kill doesn't go to Golden Glue. But still to Sven, and he's feeling good on Lee Sin here as he enters back into his jungle. So EG resetting on the map, bringing a few members back out of base here. Some core items being finished up, and that means they are leaps and bounds ahead of their opponents right now. At least is what they're on the map with.
That last Rift Herald force was really critical for EG. That Huni just turns on Blabber, roasts him as Spencer's heading up, because not only did they get those kills, but getting the Rift Herald as well for the early plate money to give more power to the early game focus that EG have pulled up here. With the Lucian, you're always trying to play aggressively in your lane. You see the CS lead here, held by Golden Blue in mid. And you try and transfer that, pushing in onto the turret plates, as Blade of the Ruin King is done. So first item Power Spike is here, and then you can use the Rift Herald to finish off one of these towers with the lower turret plates and the extra armor they do give.
A little fight here on the bot side as Bang firing over the shoulder of his support of Zeyzal. Zeyzal goes gold, Faith Call comes in, and they may want to continue this fight. They know Sven's just a bump for that friend was enormous coming in from Sven. The heal there to keep them in the fight and going. And I do not think Zeyzal expected the damage. Huni coming in once again in between the turrets, behind the turrets. It doesn't even matter. Behind enemy lines is where this man lives, and the shot's almost enough for the potion chug. Just in time here, keeps Blabber alive. Now Vulcan's in a sore spot as Svenskeren was still roaming around after taking Dragon, and now he's in a 3v1. Over the wall, finds it. That's one quick kick, and he's going to be able to take down Blabber. Now another one is facing Svenskeren. Says, you're in here with me.
EG bet all in on early game Arif. They bet all in on game number 3, the must win, and it is paying off. You can double their money now. They just go full steam ahead, diving the tower. Huni's Rumble at the forefront again, right behind the tower. 2v1 forces them off, flashes in even, and everybody playing off that aggression. Golden Blue diving the tower. Svenskeren taking that 2v1 as well. Turned into a 3v1 as Blabber flashed in front of Sven to save his life. He takes the bullet, takes the Sonic Wave for his AD carry, but just gets immediately killed as well. And we're right back out to it.
And Huni taking Licorice down to half HP immediately. I think if there wasn't a cannon wave here, that would have just been an instant fight and kill. Quarter of a cooldown now coming up onto that equalizer as Huni quickly clears out the wave. And we'll see this one more time. He's walking with confidence. He knows it's going to be a kill for himself. He comes through, and equalizers, especially from that range, just playing it out, can usually be difficult for a player, but he doesn't hesitate one bit.
This is why if you do something, you have to do it 100%. They pick 2 heavily winning solo lanes, so Huni could push up and go for the dive. Then Svenskeren is taking the 1v3 in here, kicks him over, flashes forward. Even though Blabber jumps in front, he'll take that kill instead. That's fine. They're still sending the Kalista back to base. And just the full commitment here on diving through, trying to take that momentum forward. We saw another effective Rumble use, and Golden Blue trying to keep up the pressure. Him getting Niski that low, 50% under turret in the first place, is why EG go for the play.
We saw Senna down there picking up a few souls, 10 at 10 minutes, so a few more as she has been able to pick up in lane. We'll keep you updated on those throughout the game as it goes. Golden Glue now has blue buff in mid, and he can just start slinging spells at Niski. And it's going to be a quick use of the Ghost to get out of that. Switched over to teleport on the unsealed spellbook. Now Huni is back in another 2v1. Has taken quite a bit of damage after the Brittle started to get him locked down. And now Niski's up here to take down Svenskeren as they saw him on the Destiny Eye. And that is a quick hit. Golden Glue now trying to get his hand on this fight, and that's a quick kill. One piercing light, the resonating strike coming in from Svenskeren, and on the edge of a fight, Cloud9 thought they were owning. Oh my God, is this happening right now? Everybody being baited in.
What a bait here, Niski. Stopwatch and inventory. Golden Glue didn't check before he finished off that dive, but Riv, they're still getting the early kills. They're pushing it ahead. They have to worry about how much gold they give back over to Cloud9, because again, this is a must win game for EG. Cloud9 are sitting pretty. They have the extra buffer here with the 2-game lead. Here's a look at the setup, though. Blabber is in the fog of war on your right, so that's why Licorice is going for the all-in here onto Huni, and they do make it count, even with the Senna ultimate coming up from bottom lane. So Scaran then coming in, Niski just flashes right on him, and if it was just Scaran, they would have been able to chase him off, but Golden Glue flashes in to save his jungler, and they pick up the second kill, but then Golden Glue goes for the fateful dive on the Niski. His red buff was still on him due to the hour acquired target right before going into Sonya's as well, and then just finished him off.
That was a big one where you're like, yeah, I'm so powerful. Wait, why is this thing hitting me already?
A little early for that.
Oh, yeah. Still super aggressive, and they're sticking to it. I love seeing that. You can't let up. You can't feel like, great, we have a lead. Let's go to taking objectives and take turrets when they make a mistake. No, you make your opponent make mistakes with the lead you have, and you keep pressuring them into disadvantageous situations. So Scaran now trying to take up Herald. They'll have eyes on this so they know what movement around the map is happening for Evil Geniuses on the side of Cloud9, but there's not much they can really do about it right now. EG is doing a great job at protecting themselves, even if they're going forward. I say that after we watch Golden. You get it.
All right, Cloud9.
Huni gonna pull down that equalizer, and not much is gonna come of it as he gets taken down by 4, and we see how much C9 is committing on a bit of these plays. That's gonna leave mid open, and Rift Herald here for Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, Cloud9 committing to try and take out the big impetus for that problem, the Rumble. So they all attack Huni. It does come at the cost of mid lane turret, but with the Rift Herald already in inventory for EG, they were probably going to lose that one anyway. Here we go.
Golden Glue standing toe-to-toe with 3 to 4 of his enemies for a secret play from the brush, and gets out pretty much unscathed. These are the kind of things you need to see. This team, everybody finding windows of opportunity, not just Zazel or Scaran with the hook and the kick. Really cool stuff. Vulcan now playing a bit of sentry. Ben as he farms a bit low on wards, and he does not want to use the pink right for this brush.
Should be split map here as Orange continues to push through, takes the top tower, and Twisted Fate ultimate ready.
Rinse and repeat on Huni. That seems to be the name of the game right now for Cloud9. They're going to have to chase him real far into the turret to flash forward, and almost that save coming through for Bang on a shield, just short on the cross-map fire, and Cloud9 seem like they have a plan in mind.
Yep, continuing to attack Huni. They take him down again. Now, he had the decision whether he wanted to try and flash for some of that damage, but Senna ultimate coming through, maybe thought he was going to get enough with the shield not to go down. And Cloud9 are getting some gold back for themselves and splitting the map here. So they give up bottom side turret for them taking top side one. The problem that they're going to run into might be the Dragons, as EG with the 2-0 early lead on Dragons, but Cloud9 catches right back up in gold, and Licorice approaching ornament time, where he's able to upgrade his own items and then start handing out those of everybody else. Keep your eyes on the Twisted Fate ultimate cooldown, because that is where they've really been able to pressure EG in the cross-map plays. EG trying to play so aggressively, you end up spreading out on the map and fanning out and trying to, if you spread yourself a little bit too thin, that's where comps with Twisted Fate will punish you really heavily. The orange teleport being up too means that Huni can get, or Licorice can get in there very quickly and get the long-range CC to set it up.
Just about at 17 minutes, Senna was at 25 stacks, so she does get that 25 range, 25 critical strike. Bang! Oh my word, from screens away. Bang goes down as Cloud9 shows us how they want to initiate with this composition.
Another pick here. Yep, that is definitely long-range Ornn ultimate. He landed the slow and then right through. Bang did not flash the second part of the Ornn ultimate either. So a lot of EG members saving flashes here. Maybe it comes to fruition when they try and fight the dragon. 2.5 minutes left away. If sometimes, you know, you give up some gold here in the mid stages while you're waiting for the objective, you can argue, hey, could be a big flash play at this dragon fight. They're focusing on you know, getting to that soul. It is a cloud soul. Once again, though, for them.
Correction, 15%. Rather. with Senna's souls coming through. We'll keep you updated on those. 20 CS behind, but getting a few of those stats to help out. Looking at core items now. Zanya's in there for Niski. We saw him getting a little too tricky with those in honor of Messiah there in the plays last game. I think we'll be a bit more careful with where he's going so he can help out the team in the fights. EG with a 2K gold lead here, feeling like they can roam through the jungle alone, and that's not the case. Cloud9 pick up another kill on Dahuni quickly from about 3-0 to 4-4 now for that top laner. Zazel tries to get into the fight as Svenskaren's a little bit pitched. Golden Glue's culling is not going to hit much. Sven is low. All of Cloud9 is still happy to take this fight as they are moving forward as 5, and they're looking for a kill. The next one's going to be on Svenskaren. The follow-through comes in from Licorice, and Cloud9 now stands tall. 16 seconds on the Baron, 1 minute on to your Cloud Drake.
This is something that was true of Cloud9 as well at their greatest heights. Even when they were losing some of the early skirmishes, they never give up on forcing those plays. And they just been picking Mooney over and over. This time flashes as well. They still get the kill. More money to the side of Cloud9. They've almost completely closed that gold lead. Thankfully for the EG side, they can revive before that dragon comes up. But Cloud9, look at that. Because of the success that they have had in the last 8 minutes, they've racked up bounties on 4 of their members. They just keep on forcing through. And Niski with the Zonias can get super aggressive now with his Twisted Fate. Here's a look. Huni, what are you doing poking around in this jungle? These are not your areas. As he gets chased out, flashed out as well, and Cloud9 are happy to pounce on that one. A little bit too far forward into enemy territory there for Huni. Then Golden Glue tries to take down Sven on the outside, but Sven flashing over and then avoiding the culling means there's no counter kill, so Svenskaren eventually will get chased down as Niski flashed for him.
Fire breath. I can see Huni wanting to be there, right? Scrap Shield plus Cloud Drake, you probably feel invincible as you're flying around the map at 100 miles an hour. So seeing what that can come out of, he's like, I'm cool to be here. I can slow you with a harpoon. Oh wait, again, the other team can initiate from the screens away. So.
Then you walk over the control ward in the bush and you're like, oh, they know I'm here. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, we are investigating audio issues right now for Cloud9. That's why we have this quick pause. Maybe comms got flooded there as they were all getting amped, running, kill Huni, get him! And they are successfully able to do it again, but this is just building up to a crescendo in this game as EG came out just firing in the early stages and got this big gold lead, but Cloud9 have come right back, closed the distance, and they are just 1 game away from closing up the series to continue on through playoffs.
Yeah, it's the elimination game, right? And it could be a rematch of TSM if that's the way that the games go. As we look at the way the bracket works out, it's still TSM versus Golden Guardians, elimination from that match, and you just get it playing on and on. I'm actually loving the playoff bracket this time around because we're seeing it not be a group for some teams. But looking back at this game, C9 is on that game point. They've pushed EG back, and to see how often C9 is able to do this, how strong they are in split, even when they falter to find success once again, it is pretty incredible. And they've been an organization to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, again, everyone's talking about the streak of Worlds appearances. It's going to be on the line. They are used to it with all their gauntlet runs. Meanwhile, EG, I like the commitment to the style. You know, when your season is in danger of ending, they put everything through with this style. Mooney Rumble, Golden Glue, go all out with the Lucian. Go for it. You know what? Win lane, push in, try and make these aggressive plays, try and snowball the game. You can see the draft here, how it played out. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, they were like, okay, we'll pick the Senna Nautilus. And they've actually been setting up a decent amount around that as well. A lot of snares landing for them. But Cloud9, I think the Twisted Fate pick is really shown up as being one of the keys of them getting a lot of the picks to get back in.
Even if we're getting back into the game quite shortly, even if the game goes kind of awry early, we'll see Niski leave lane right before 6 or just around 6, and Golden Blue doesn't expect it. Oh, he backed. But then from base, he's somewhere else. He's bot. He's making that presence. And we saw it in this game because Lucius has to get out of our lane quick. We expected to maybe see some more jungle pressure, always towards the mid lane. We did see it in the second game when they kept hitting up Golden Blue's Cassiopeia and making sure that was dead. So this time, taking out, they've always had it protected and always been able to go after that. Even in the kind of eyes of Evil Genius, continuously winning fights. C9 doesn't break.
Yeah, I mean, you live by Huni, you die by Huni. We'll see. Is he getting these big kills with Rumble? Is he burning people down? Or, you know, does he get picked off by Cloud9?
Well, the thing is they just smother him, right? If he's going to lay down the equalizer, they just all dive towards him because he's not laying it on himself anymore. And they're just finding a way to quickly get around that now and chase him out of the fight. So, Huni got his work cut out for him here. Like, I can't wait to see what he does.
Yep, we'll get into the thrilling conclusion of the game quite shortly here.
Right now.
And speak of it, we're right back out. All right, Huni has revived, back out here with the Rumble. 2 items. He did rush right into the Void Staff afterwards. Teleport is ready for both top laners.
We're back in, and so is Cloud9. Zeyzal forced to flash over the wall. Golden Glue and Svenskeren have a really nice side swipe on this fight. Huni screaming through with the scrap shield. The equalizer is a cutoff for what would be the fight onto the right side. Licorice still gets out okay, and Cloud9's not damaged too much by that Rumble ult. Now, Drake is up. This is number 3 coming in. No soul on either side of the map, but it would be nice to have that Rumble ultimate here. Not too much of Cloud9 was used to get away from EG on that fight, Kobe.
They got the
goes
dragon.
back in. Fate's Call starts from Sven, and they're right on to Zeyzal. Now going down onto Niski. The rest of Cloud9 has the back of EG, though. As Niski uses that Zanius he got in this game, he's going to be able to get the help needed from the cavalry to take down Huni on this fight once again. And C9 knew the big ults were down, and they could once again run right through.
Cloud9 taking over now. Yes, they will have a Cloud Soul fight in the back of their minds, but it's pretty far in the back of their minds now, because after winning that fight, you can get the Baron, unless Svenskeren gets some sort of miracle still here. Let's see if EG can maneuver Svenskeren through to pull it off. Otherwise, Cloud9 Baron will be devastating.
Golden Glue in, trying to draw distractions. Svenskeren with a pretty early Q, so he has to get in close with a safeguard here. Kicks away, 300 HP, oh my god, Baron got so low before they smited. Blabber didn't even get that off, or didn't have it up, and they're gonna be getting into the fight now. Svenskeren picking that up for Evil Geniuses, and they're moving through with confidence now. A double kill coming in for Golden Glue. And Kobe, I saw it at 800, 500, 400, 300. What was happening?
Well, Cloud9 had the rend. Sven does get killed. Blabber got kicked. Svenskeren played it really nicely, getting into the back of the pit. And Svenskeren versus his old team makes a hero play. This is how we got there, though. Dragon fight. Okay. Teleport in here from Cloud9. They chase him down. Remember, there is no ultimate from Huni because he just whiffed one towards the mid lane. Without that ultimate, Cloud9 are free to chase down Evil Geniuses. They pick up these kills and like, okay, you know what? Everybody survives. Blabber barely screwing up there. We can go right to Baron and force it. They want to try and combo the Ren and the Smite from Blabber. But you see on the outside here, Svenskeren. Well, never mind. You can go look at the replay yourself if you're on a rewind. The Baron buff is in the hands of EG. Now we gotta live in the present. No use living in the past.
Horn comes out, fired over towards the Raptor pit, and the fight ensues. A very low bang, has to leave this one and heal off the buff, but it's not going to be enough. Zeyzal goes down quickly to Cloud9, and they're trying to pincer in from every side now. It's going to be Vulcan diving in off of this one if they can catch Svenskeren. A quick battle dance to his teammate, and there the knock-up pop-up. Sven is down, and they're looking for even more. Bang's trying to heal on the way out, and they do have a good recall, but they need to get out fast. Actually trying to turn on Niski, but Licorice is there for help. Mid's being pushed. Cloud9 now getting a bit of control over the map where they're able to move the wave. It shows you how forward and how far ahead EG was previously.
Yeah, and Cloud9 have no reason to slow down. Gone over how crazy their initiation is so many times. you have Rakan, Ornn, and Twisted Fate, that is guaranteed able to get to the back line of EG, able to stun up and lock down somebody. They've used it over and over on Huni to punish Huni on the Rumble, get multiple kills for them to get back into it. But despite a lot of the objectives going EG's way, Cloud9 are getting a lot of the kills, and they have now surpassed EG in money. Cloud Soul fight is now approaching for Evil Geniuses, though, and they still have 1:29 left Baron buff here, at least on Huni and Golden Glue.
Back onto the Rift. Bang rotating up. He's now at 39 stacks on the Senna. No kills to his name, though. Just the assist as the bot lane having a bit of trouble getting good participation in these fights. We saw Bang get pushed off so quick last fight. And then previous ones, he cannot get to that kind of front line because the back line, like you said, already has Vulcan and Niski on it. 25 minutes on the clock, just passing here as we have Cloud, Drake coming up. And this is Soul Kobe EG. Going to set themselves up here, and we'll see how much they're going to fight for this one.
And Niski with the 15 stacks in his Medjais has the extra bonus as well on top of it. The Drake does have teleport on the Ornn for the Cloud9 setup on this Dragon. And EG definitely want a big boost of power with getting the soul, but they have to be so careful. The bigger thing on your mind should be the team fight. If you get the soul here and you lose the team fight to Cloud9, you will still lose.
Yep. Really great point. Seeing where the TFL is coming from. Licorice throws it to the backside. Instantly get banged. He did not know which way to look. What a combo from Cloud9. Just sorting out what members of EG they need. Now Zeyzal drops Sven, so the marksman is down on both sides. Zeyzal and Golden Glue, however, just getting pushed out of the fights with slivers of health. Huni and Sven on the back line. Can they do enough damage or just be a distraction? Neither is enough, and Cloud9 is able to whittle away for the Bud Light ace against Evil Geniuses.
Niski says, not even close, baby. Walks his way out. He does not drop in the end. Cloud9, they get the team fight and the Dragon. Best of all worlds there. It's a full ace, so they will lay destruction. That's gotta be at least the inhibitor here.
Just head back. JK. They're happy with what they need. Honestly, not doing too much damage just yet to a bunch of the structures, especially if Bang's going to be pushing them off. Blabber here by himself, able to get up close with all the shotgun bullets. Will be able to destroy some stuff. And now we're getting up here into 30 minutes. We'll talk replay of that previous one.
All right, so Niski Twisted Fate. You see him on the mini-map down in the bottom here. He's got a Zonia, so he can go very deep to initiate. Their eyes are on Bang. Look at this. Gold card into Ornn ultimate. Knock up. He's dead before he hits the ground, Riv. Now, without the Senna there, it's an attempt at a really good comeback in the team fight. Then Garen able to pull off the kick to get the kill for EG onto Ballista. But because Cloud9 got such an early lead in this team fight by taking down Senna, they just pull through by pulling down into the red quadrangle jungle and just further chase the rest of EG, cleaning up those kills and hiding just enough for Niski to live.
The whole team is getting in on this, too. Look at the damage from Blabber. Ornn comes out. EG is going to have to contest this one as Cloud9 is always wanting the fight. Svenskeren going very low, coming back up from Resurrection. Probably going to go down real fast. But can he stay alive is the question. Vulcan finds him with a bit of damage from Sven, and they take him down immediately. Sven now moving in towards Golden Glue. He is the last one standing. EG just got ace, and it looks like they will all be going back to their base. Once again, another ace for Cloud9.
And this time around, right next to Baron, teleport can come out as well, so Niski gets back out to pushing. Cloud9 and his friend should be able to secure it. Whew. Another initiation, and again, Niski teleporting with Twisted Fate into the backline onto Bang. Just the Glitch Bane gold card with his 25 stacks Medjai. Takes out 50% of his health. He's annihilating in the backside, allowing the rest of Cloud9 to deal with the rest of the team.
Just putting the finishing touches on this one. No smite, but no need this time. Not a worry. This Red Bull Baron going over to the side of Cloud9, and that will help them get to the lanes they need and do whatever they need now to really close out this game. 8,000 gold lead after being down about 2, maybe 2.5, so 10,000 gold comeback so far, and they are pushing that 26 to 15 kills in what has been a bloody series, Kobe, as these teams continue to go punch for punch.
Yeah, we're seeing the aftermath of what happens if you don't snowball when you all in on lanes like this with the solo lane picks.
It was almost there. It was almost there.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of teams are too scared to do it. It's so dangerous. If you make a mistake, if you give some gold back over, then you start to get crushed in it.
Vulcan
An ally has been slain.
clear out and war duty right now, as they are really no fear for C9 to be moving around the jungle. They have the ability to escape. Vulcan can use the pressure to kind of bait things like this. Hey, is there anything in this brush? Yes. Did I bait him?
Yeah.
Did I curse him? He can get out. There's the dance out for himself. The entrance to exit, if you will. Ultimate comes down from Huni, and everything seems to be not something they can follow up on from Evil Geniuses. They want the ult, they want to deter Cloud9, but there's no follow-up damage, so it just looks like it's making it easier for Cloud9 to take what they want.
Yeah, I mean, these are the benefits of having the Ornn topside tank, right? He's just massive front line. Meanwhile, EG have no structure to their team fights, so it's really hard for them. And they had to pull out some bush ganks or something. But here we go, Cloud9 looking to get the 3-0 sweep. Can they finish?
Yeah, Cloud9 coming in through that lower bracket, saying the water's fine. We know what a gauntlet's like. We like playing consecutive games and taking consecutive series. This one is going to be a 3-0 over Evil Geniuses.
All right, Cloud9 in gauntlet form activated, Riv. Hit the lower bracket here. They pick up their 3 wins versus EG. And we'll move on to the next best of 5 that is necessary for them to win to claim that world spot.
And stronger and stronger fashion throughout. They were able to find the compositions they wanted to play. I think you pointed out rightfully so. TF continued to play a huge part in these compositions, being able to start things off even if other players are bad.
Yeah, and Proxy the bottom lane, Cloud9 for all series long. A big point of power for them. Really good adaptation here. I'm still going to look at quite a few champions for Cloud9 as we progress through their champion select in this playoff series, because there's quite a few things that have popped up, like Lilia, still the Caitlyn, things that are going to morph as we get more and more games on 10-16 and teams continue to adapt.
All right, well, there it is. Cloud9 takes the victory over Evil Geniuses. We are going to be taking a quick break, but when we come back, we will have Sven for your Verizon post-game interview. You won't want to miss it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Exploit this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the LCS. Forcecast says that the evil has been neutralized as Cloud9 press further within their playoff run here in the lower bracket. Sven, after that victory, a 3-0 for Cloud9, but I just have to get from you, what has morale been like now that you're facing what feels a bit more like the gauntlet?
I think we were just confused when we lost the flight quest. We were like, what the? We lost the flight quest. I honestly thought we were going to sweep them 3-0 and it wasn't even going to be funny what we did to them, but we lost 3 games, and the games we lost, like the second game and third game, sorry, was like really bad. We were so far ahead and we threw, and scrims, we look so much different. We are so much more aggressive, so much more decisive. We don't make like these bad plays. So I was like just honestly confused that we lost. I couldn't believe it. I was like, whoa, I thought this was going to be a easy win. But I think we watched the series and we came to the conclusion that we just had a really bad day, bad play, and bad understanding of our drafts, win conditions, and we fought too much early when we were skilling drafts, and we fought, at worst times possible. So I think just reset and focus on next series.
And that's part of it, right? Focusing from series to series. And admittedly, if you look at even Bang before that had tweeted earlier in the day, congratulating Cloud9 on going to Worlds. So I think their expectations were to be facing FlyQuest here again, but it was you two facing off against one another. And I want to dive into some of the differences in the series because unlike game 1 and 3, the second game was a bit of a deeper shade of the Cloud9 dominance. What do you think was the reasoning for that? Was it draft or something otherwise?
Yeah, I think it's no secret that we do a lot better when our ball lane has agency. Like our original, spring split dominance came from like this winning ball lane, stacking dragons, swapping for heralds, doing 4 dragons in 25 minutes into the game. And that game has all that. We have winning ball lane matchup, or at least it's equal, right? And we have, lots of playmaking with Blitzcrank, TF, and Kalista. So I think we just do a lot better when we have playmaking in the ball lane, and top side is more of a tank or utility role. So I think it's very much draft related, and also shows that we don't play as well when our ball lane doesn't have early game agency, which is a flaw that we have as a team. So I guess it shows that.
You and Vulcan were out synergizing Bang and Zeyzal with the Kalista play, and kind of diving a bit deeper into that, you and your consistent performance is clearly a part of why reliance on the bot lane is key. But do you think it's as much that as the fact that dragon control and things are as important, or is it a mixture of both within the meta?
I mean, I think the soul is important. If it's like Ocean or Infernal, even Mountain in some games, it's really powerful. So I think having early game agency is really important. I think we as a team play the best when our bot lane and jungle has that agency. And Niski and Eric are playing some sort of like either tank or a roaming champ from Niski, or like something that can do their own thing, but also roam or have globals like TF, Galio in the past. Like we play much better with those champions. So I think just our identity as a team is bot lane wins early game and jungle deals with the dragons. We get dragons, herald swaps, we play on neutrals. That was like our original style. So I think us moving to something more scaling like Ezreal, Yumi, and FlyQuest isn't something that we are bad at. We're just not as good at that as we are as other things. So yeah.
And some of those things were clearly showcased here in this match, which was one of the 2 remaining series that actually stand between you and Worlds qualification. For you, that would mean attending for the first time since 2017 when you were there, when it was in China, first time since coming to NA. You are still the only player to have a title in both the North America and Europe. How hungry are you to attend Worlds once again, especially considering the pressure that is faced by Cloud9 due to the earlier success in the season?
Yeah, I mean, going to Worlds is definitely my most important goal for this year. Winning a title and being the first to win in both regions is obviously a big thing, and it was a big deal to me. And it was my goal at first when I came here 2 years ago with Mithy and joined TSM, right? But nowadays, I just want to go to Worlds. It's more important to me. Even though it's online this year, it's still more important to me to go to Worlds than to win a split. And now I have won a split, so I really just want to go to Worlds. I don't really mind if we go to Worlds and lose finals to someone else. It's not that big of a deal to me as compared to going to Worlds. So I have my sights set on Worlds more than anything. So, yeah.
It's worlds in your mind. So I'm sure you're all locked into this next series, which is either going to be between TSM or Golden Guardians, depending on the result tomorrow. Who do you think it's going to be, and how do you think that matchup would play out?
I think last time GGS swept TSM because TSM was not very prepared. They didn't do their preparation, I think, in those 2 or 3 days between their Sunday match into their match against GGS. But I think judging from scrims versus GTS and TSM, TSM looks a lot better than it did last time. So I think it'll be a close match. I think GTS looked okay versus TL in the early game, but they looked really bad in the mid game. So we'll see, I guess. I think it's going to be closer than last time. It'll be like 4 or 5 games at least. So I don't think it's going to be a 3-0 stomp either way anymore. So it's going to be close. And it could be fun playing as TSM in the World's deciding match.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you have maybe a little extra motivation if it comes between you and TSM going to Worlds. But thanks for stopping on by. It may be a close series coming up, but I'm sure we're all going to be watching it closely.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Cloud9 fans are feeling pretty divine as the single series stands behind them any World Championship qualification. For us to hear more on the matchup that we just witnessed, let's send things over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Thank you very much, the Tigress. Sven giving some thoughts ahead of tomorrow's series, which will determine their next opponent in elimination best of 5 to make it back to that upper bracket and challenge for the final spot at Worlds. But they do what they need to do today. They lock it up in 3-0 fashion. And Mark, they've done it in one of the bloodiest games in LCS history here up against Evil Geniuses.
I mean, this is a scrappy comp. You want Hooney's on his Rumble. You got Lucian mid. You got Lee Sin. It's Kalista bot with Rakan. It's going to be a bloody game no matter what. It was even bloodier than I thought it was going to be, though.
It was a Hail Mary out of VG, really, when you're chucking out a Lucian mid with a Lee Sin and the Rumble top when you have no business in the late game, so you're trying to just win as hard as possible. And it looked like they were going to do it.
Probably? What was that?
Probably is
Probably?
Am I?
Can you?
Oh, Probably's dead.
Probably's
Unfortunately.
tweaking.
So we're gonna let him sort that out in the meantime. So let's dive back in because we had asked the question, rather I had asked the question going into Game 3. You know, with Hooney on the roster and things not working out with the strategies they had laid out in Games 1 and 2, is it time to pivot to a more quick carry-oriented champ in the top lane? And that is what they did this time around, and it looked to start off right.
Yeah, it was exactly what we were hoping for when they started playing Hooney on Rumble, his signature champion at this point, I think it's fair to say. And he was popping off. I mean, they were running the game through him. He was taking fights. It was really impressive to see Hooney getting, this is a pretty fun
first kill.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really
I love
well played 1v2.
The what was it called? The gaming, the
Alcove Gaming.
Alcove Gaming. Yeah.
There it is. Probably, are you back? Get in
Yeah,
here.
I think I'm back. This is actually, I think, the second gank this series where Hooney's being 2v1'd and he turns the gank around for himself. So he's doing a really good job kind of baiting out these fights. And yeah, a lot of this early game started to go into EG's favor, and can Hooney actually carry hard enough? Because he was pretty much the only one that was getting these kills, and he was making these TP plays. We haven't seen a TP advantage play in so long, but this one was so good. We always talk about you need setup for the Rumble ult. He just gets this Rumble out with any CC and then hides in the bush and gets his camp. Like, this is the kind of Hooney that I think they wanted to see all split.
Just such a good play. Yet, despite Hooney's efforts, it really felt like the game was devolved into just sheer mechanics in team fights and a lot of individual mistakes, because Hooney started 4-0 within, I think, a 5-minute span, goes 4-4. Just 4 back-to-back-to-back deaths.
Yeah.
Like this and another one. Like,
they're
look
all
at
on
the map.
pink wards,
Look
too.
at the map.
My
Why
goodness.
are you there?
I mean, he's so ahead. He's like, I can walk in here and I can fight anyone. And it's not the 1v2 that he was doing. It's a 1v3 each time or a 1 versus 4. So,
Right.
yeah, you can outplay maybe one extra person, but not 3 or 4.
And I think you have to give credit to C9 actually starting to execute their comp there. They have the TF. They start making global plays inside lanes. And anytime Hooney misses positions, they're on top of him. I think you have to give a little bit of credit to C9 for stabilizing, because they fell so far behind early on. We thought we were going to Game 4. And then to get pick off after pick off after pick off, punishing the really fed guy, I thought it was pretty impressive out of C9. And some of what made them so great in spring and the first half of summer was if they fall behind, they're never out of the game. They'll make the right plays, and they were doing that.
I love that call out, because in almost 100% of cases, when you see a 4-0 Rumble in a professional game, you're about ready to say, all right, lock it up, go next. They've extended the series, but Cloud9 giving us a glimpse of the Cloud9 of old, which never says die, always looks for the next play and takes that action. They were able to find it this time around. I think what's also interesting, too, is hearing from Sven specifically how he thinks Cloud9 plays best. With bot lane having agency, you heard it there, roamers and tanks engagers in the mid and the top side to really support that.
It's
That
what
was
it's like what we identified here on the analyst desk. You heard it here first. How C9 plays. Sven confirmed it for us.
Thank you.
Elder Dragon is still started up and Spooky looking to see if he can get him, but Vision's able to lock him down. That's going to be the Elder. Picked up and the slam's coming in. Rabble pulls everybody in and he gets himself one. That's going to be another one for Knight. They are just cutting down members of Sup Up one by one. 4 members fall. And this should just be Gamers Legion able to crack open the base.
Boom, bada bing, bap, pow. I mean, that's just how he goes as soon as you get that Elder Drake. There's not much to be said about it. In general, this is just superior for Gamer Legion in every way, shape, or possible here. And honestly, I don't want to discredit Sup Up. What I liked that I saw from Sup Up is that need to actually try. They had a way too slow early game with the top dive didn't work, but
yeah. One more glory kill as there's a delayed ace for Gamers Legion. They're going to be able to take down the turrets. 30 minutes on the clock. And Gamers Legion find their first win at the European Masters. Yeah. Go for a few glory kills first, though. They have that Elder there. Not in time. There it is. Gamers Legion, 30 minutes on the clock. Good game from them. Very controlled. Baron still aside, but I don't actually think that's Gamers Legion making a mistake. I think that was more Spooky playing. That was very smart. He was really smart on that play. And just clutch flash to cancel out on the set ultimate. Just overall, really good stuff. Loved that. I really love that.
yeah, same. And honestly, I like to see this kind of when they're coming up from minor regions. You obviously won't have the biggest following. Obviously, are the underdogs coming into it. I don't necessarily always want to see a win for them. I just want to see that they're trying to be proactive, trying to show that they deserve a spot at the European Masters.
Yeah, well, they really did put a fight up. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, and that will be a win for Gamers Legion. Now, guys, we're going to cut to a quick break, and when we're back, we'll break that game down a little bit more. We'll see you in a second.
Are you the hunter or the prey? My appearance may frighten you, but make no mistake. I am on
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the European Masters as we're breaking down that last game and realistically the day here as our first day is coming to a close. But before that, let's have a little breakdown of that last game because SUP, there were moments. There were moments. You could see they understood what they needed to do. The execution was maybe a little bit off, but Gamers Legion, they had a really, really good read on what SUP were looking to do. They sat back, they went into their game, and they just played, well, they played the game on their terms.
Yeah. I mean, Gamer Legion, straight out the bat, it's just a better draft. It's way easier to play, and when you're a SUP up here, you need to make things happen in the early game. And we did try to see them make things happen in the early game, but problem is, it turns out Knight's pretty good Velkas.
This outplay was unbelievable. Luxie just did not expect that damage, and that's the passive on the Velkas. When you get the true damage coming up through, it hurts. It really hurts.
There's so much, honestly. And I mean, that's just, it is, you know, not a very impactful game in terms of kills and block share that we're getting out of it. But in terms of just straight up macros and when playing to win conditions, Gamer Legion displayed what our drafting can do and how you can actually just play to win conditions, which is just sit back, relax. They need to do something proactive. I think there's something to be learned from SUP up here as well, because they need to be more proactive early. We started to see it way too late, and that's why they just can't do anything in a team fight like this. You can just tell how far ahead they are on the side of Gamer Legion right now.
Yeah, there were a lot of times where they looked for these plays, but there were a few issues. I think the dragons going over when you wanted to play early, so many dragons going over early just really gave Gamers Legion everything they needed. They didn't even need Baron to close the game. They lost Baron. Yeah. It wasn't about the Baron. It was that Elder Drake was just decided the entire game. And I mean, this is when they lost the Baron. And I just want to emphasize how patient the Spooky played this. Look, he knows it's going low, but he is waiting it out. Knight's the only one DPSing it down. That flash was clutch. Comes in with a smite. Rabble put himself too far away to actually smite it. And sure, Spooky died, but just the patience from Spooky was really impressive.
And the reason why this was hype, it wasn't because anyone of us thought that, oh, they're suddenly just going to win the game. But it's because it's something proactive from a smaller team coming into this. And you can see they're nervous trying not to make plays. They were a bit hesitant in what they wanted to do, and then they slowly woke up and slowly wanted to play their game. This is experience from SUP.
Yeah.
You cannot discredit that they came here today and fight in the late game. It was way too late. It was a losing fight, but they fought.
I think it's fair to say that of all of the teams we've got here in the group stages, the EBL are arguably, you know, in the roughest situation. And they've got a lot to prove. And, you know, little things like this are a good start. Sure, they don't win the game, but they are taking on the Dark region. They're taking on one of the strongest and most consistent regions here in the European Masters. And just overall, you know, it was a good showing from them. It wasn't enough, but you can see the standings right now and the scores after the first day of Clay. Movistar Riders and Gamers Legion over in Group B have themselves one win apiece. Over in Group C, Misfits, Premier, and We Love Gaming got a win. And then over in Group D, Fnatic Rising and Mouse Sports both got themselves a win. Are there any groups here that you're quite excited for?
I mean, definitely Group A. We didn't see any of Group A today at all. I think it's one of the most stacked groups we got. I am looking forward to Samsung Morningstars versus LDLC tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, this is tomorrow's schedule, starting off with Shaka Evolution versus Kick Neo Surf. We'll be rounding the day at Action Gamers Origin versus Intrepid Fox. That Mouse versus Fnatic game, though, oh my lord, I am excited for that. Fnatic, it was clutch. It was very, very clutch for them. It was not as one-sided as what Mouse put on, and Fnatic, they're going to have to put some serious work in if they want to close this out, because Group D, at the moment, to me, just from what we've seen so far, I am thinking Mouse is definitely the best team in that group. And Fnatic, you know, they've got a lot to prove.
I'm honestly yet to decide. I'd argue that Fnatic had a harder opponent to play against today, but I'm really excited for this EU Masters, because I'm still not at the point where I'm saying, oh, this team is definitely the team that's going to win. There's a lot of teams coming into this EU Masters with the potential to take it.
I mean, it's only day one. There's so much more to go. But guys, we are going to be rounding it out here. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow for day 2 of the European Masters. Until then, good night.
has been slain.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive. Came for the hunt. Stay for the fruit. This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. I need to gather my strength.
An ally has been slain.
Feed the beast. Or be a snake.
An ally has been slain.
Longer. Monsters are everywhere. This skin lives on me. It hunts me. I will make a difference here.
An ally has been slain.
Exploit their weakness. I'll be back for more. This skin is fashioned for survival.
An enemy has been slain.
I can make a difference here.
Shut down.
Forgive me this round, but so very worth it.
Enemy killing spree.
I return stronger than I left. I was spared for a reason. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. That's enough for the moment. The hunt will resume.
An ally has been slain.
Stay alert. Stay alert.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Survival is an instinct we all have.
An ally has been slain.
Survival means never stopping. The Void knows that too. Void rule number 1. Don't die. I came back all the others.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Exploit their mistakes.
An Enemy killing spree.
I just missed that. I came to hunt, but I'll stay for the fruit.
Double kill. Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
This suit hunts in the manner I choose.
You're the #1 contender. I must have really cleaned up the division.
This is my purpose. Learn from me. will make a difference. Exploit their weakness. That's 3.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct. I can make a difference here. I'll be back for more.
An enemy has been slain.
Forgiveness is hard, but so is it worth it. It's a good day for a hunter. I was spared for a reason. It's fighting.
Has been slain.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive. Survival is an instinct we all have. Void rule number 1. Don't die.
Shut down.
freeze. How I missed them. Exploit their mistakes. In the manner I summoner has disconnected. That's enough for the moment. The hunt will resume. This is my purpose. Learn from me.
An enemy has been slain.
Feed the beast. Albeit it's new. Damn it. Damn it. A moving target lives longer.
Shut down.
Monsters are everywhere. I need to gather my strength. This world is changing. We decide into what. This skin lives on me and hunts me.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
This is my path. Learn from it.
Has been slain.
Forgiveness is hard. It's a good day for a hunt. I'll be back for more. That's enough for a moment. The hunt will resume.
An ally has been slain.
I return stronger than I left.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
to brighten your day.
Are you the hunter or the prey? You know that feeling when your skin crawls? 1,000 needles poking through every pore, blood pounding through every vein. That's just an edge compared to what lives on me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I like your smile. Makes a nice target. I like it. I can make a difference here. Survival means success. The Void knows that too. Monsters are everywhere. It's a good day for a hunt. Stay alert. Stay aggressive. This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. Void rule number 1. Don't die. Get up, stand firm, strike hard. This world is changing. We decide into what. Survival is an instinct we all have. I will make a difference here. Hold our ground. Attack them in minutes. Void rule number 1. Don't die. I came back for hold our ground. Attack them in there. I return stronger than I left. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. Exploit their mistakes. This suit hunts in the manner I choose. Feed the beast. Albeit me. I need to gather my strength. A moving target lives longer.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, trees. How I missed them. This skin lives on me and hunts with me. This is my purpose. Learn from me. Exploit their weakness. That's one. That's three. And four. This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct. prepared to abuse it. I'll be back. Forgiveness is hard. So very hard. I came for the hunt.
Spree.
Stay for the fruit. I just can't stay. I can make a difference here. Survival means the void means.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Monsters are everywhere. It's a good day for a hunt.
Enemy rampage.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
Turret plating will fall soon.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. Get up, stand firm, strike hard.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This world is changing. We decide into what. That's fine. Survival is an instinct we all have.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I will make a difference here. That's enough for the hunt. The hunt will resume.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Void rule number 1. Don't die. I came back for the others who could not. Hold our ground. Attack them in there. I return stronger than I left. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. Exploit their mistakes. This suit hunts in the manner I choose. That's enough for the moment. The hunt will resume. Feed the beast, albeit small. The moving targets live longer. Oh, trees. How I miss them. This skin lives on me and hunts me. Danger is real. Fear is an illusion. This is why I survived.
An enemy is dominating. An enemy is godlike.
This is my learn from me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Exploit it. skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
Your turret has
I
been
was
destroyed.
spared for a reason. Forgiveness is hard, but so is it. I came for the hunt. Stay free. I will make a difference here.
The enemy is legendary. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like it here. I just might stay. This world is changing. We decide into it. I can make a difference. I can make a difference.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Survival means the good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Monsters are everywhere. It's a good day for a hunt. Vision can make all the difference. This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
This world is changed. We decided to live. Survival is an instinct we all have. I will make a difference here.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
That's just the start. I came back for the others who could not. Hold our ground. Attack them and theirs.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill.
Fight is flight. Only now will you know.
Shut down.
Get up. Stand firm. Strike hard. The suit hunts in the manner I choose.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, trees. How I missed them. I need to gather my strength.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
This skin lives on me and hunts me.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
brightened your day.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
너프된 노틸러스로 생각을 했군요.
쓰레쉬가 나왔으면은 상대 갱킹에 릴리아가 또 이렇게 칼날부리 스타트를 많이 하는데
네.
와드가 돼 있어요.
비치망도 들었군요.
실제로 지금 부적을 달고 칼날부리 때리게 되면 체력 유지가 돼가지고.
네.
오!
하모는
하고 한타에서도 운명 때문에 위치가 들키기 때문에 이렇게 많아 보이지
리드.
않습니다.
역으로 돌린다. 역으로 돌려.
야,
역으로
이걸 대기 타고 있다가 완벽하게 잡아내는.
이미 상대편에 대기할 때부터 T1의
And IG right now starting on the blue side here. Want to make that run possible with LGD fighting for their life in the quarterfinals. They'll be on the red side and they're already banning away some of Rookie's champions with Ning's preferred jungle pick in the past two.
And it is interesting to see some of these bans coming out, like the Renekton, for example. I assume the Shy will be happy to play into Longxing's Renekton. You know, we've seen the Quinn from him into that matchup previously. We actually saw it against LGD, so I thought we'd go back towards something along those lines, but not wanting to give that one over. Ashe and Caitlyn both banned away on that bottom side. This does leave open Kalista, which has been Puff's most favored in situations like this.
And as we know, it's a great flex for IG that they've played around before because the Shy still plays this heavily in solo queue. But do they want to open up game one with this against LGD? Remember, Kramer has also opted in for this too. And there it is, stolen away and given as a flex to IG.
And this is pretty much standard for IG. They'll usually pick AD carry, then go into that support and jungle when they're on blue side. LGD, though, we'll have to see what they decide to answer with. Xie's Twisted Fate has been banned away consistently in their game against WE. It's got a crazy high ban rate against them as well at 59% of their games. So Xie is delighted to get his hands on this pick.
Didn't see it at all in that WE series. So now, here we go. The first pick returns of TF. and Kramer's AD carry being looked at as the Ezreal.
And this basically says, okay, LGD, we're playing through topside. We're going to look to punish the Shy. When you've got the Twisted Fate here, you want to start enabling one of your side lanes. With that Ezreal on the bottom side, LGD tend to forgo bottom advantage and move instead towards that top lane.
But an early Silas Dagger, I mean, we might be showing the cards that the Shy could be forfeiting the Kalista. Could also go mid to Rookie, so we'll wait and see.
It'll more than likely be going mid. You've got at least a lane matchup where you can try and neutralize a little bit of the push.
True.
Plus, you've got that ult that you can steal away to move along with them. So it's trying to work against Shea. It's a counter that we've seen, but not so much a counter, but definitely a matchup that we've seen come out a couple of times.
Now that Mark's back in, I mean, we know Mark is a support. He's been playing all split bar one individual game and the last playoff series against WE. Engaged champions on the menu.
And this is kind of just more LGD going, right, well, we would love to go for something that would have a bit more impact if we can get out on the road, like something like the Bard for Mark. But in this bottom lane matchup with a Kalista and a Nautilus, they are so damn aggressive that you need something that can be tanky enough to provide that front line, and Leona is the go-to in that situation.
But now we need a couple more solo laners on the Rift. Still don't know exactly if that Kalista's down bot, but I like the perseverance that we expect to see to Puff as what we're going against. The Volley Bear ban, because the Shy, if he is going on something like that, has been playing it a lot solo queue too.
Now, one of the things that we've seen a lot of the times from compositions that run something like the Ezreal in the bottom lane, Twisted Fate mid, is something like a Camille in the top lane. Longxing plays a lot of Camille in solo queue, so be curious to see if that's the game plan that they're going with here, and play off through a side lane, try and kill off the Shy a couple of times with this 3-man unit of Xie, Peanut, and Longxing, and then just try and drive home through a side lane.
And I know our audience will hear us talk a lot about solo queue, but remember, when these players are getting towards playoffs, it's very much a testament as to what they're preparing to play, what they're preparing to match their opponents with. LGD have been preparing for this one, and they say, no, the Shy will not play Lucian up in the top lane, which is very much a respect ban towards the top laner of IG. But one jungle ban already taken away, and the Jace ban by IG, not something you say every day.
It's definitely so, especially after Longxing's performance. They're a little bit worried about maybe something like this Coke composition coming through, especially with Peanut Nidalee left up. He has a 50% ban rate on this champ and 67% win rate. He has been so damn strong whenever he gets his hands on this champ.
So, Nidalee for Peanut, the early game successor. Ning? Question.
So right now, IG are trying to set up for a strong mid-game composition. All right. So what they really want to do is have something that can spike pretty hard alongside the spikes from Kalista and also from Silas. So at least the Kindred, you can go towards the Warrior enchantment plus that Black
This is
Cleaver
his first game.
matchups.
This is his first game. He's literally taking it away from Peanut. This is his first game in the 2020 summer split of playing Kindred.
The only thing is, though, Peanut has a much faster clear than this Kindred. Kindred actually is relatively slow when we think of the grand scheme of things like Braves, but having this Nidalee means that Peanut can go for a full clear into these early ganks, and there's that Camille that we were talking about. So we want to see Xie and Peanut playing heavily through this top side, and with the Shy on something like this Kennen, you don't have many escape options. So I love the draft that LGD have gone for here. I think they look amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second quarterfinal here of the LPL 2020 Summer Split. It's LGD versus IG. IG are guaranteed for regionals, but want to make that run, of course. LGD have to beat Invictus Gaming to have a chance at going to Worlds and hitting that championship trophy here in the LPL. Also, we talked about Ning coming onto Summoner's Rift in Game 1 with his first Kindred game. Tough to confirm with the Kalista because we really charged into this first game. But we have 8 out of 10 players on Summoner's Rift right now who have gone to Worlds. Some of them who have won Worlds. Also, MSI champion in Peanut. Let's not forget, MSI runner-up in Peanut as well.
World's runner-up in Peanut
World's
as well.
runner-up in Peanut, right? So we have a lot of experience in Summoner's Rift, and we're expecting this one to be a bit of a blaster. While we have Puff and Mark experiencing that edge to head towards playoffs, as Rookie gets a really nice trade, but will be sent packing by Xie. But the auto not enough in the end. Corrupting Potion used. It is going to be experience versus experience in our LGD IG series.
So off the bat, I love the LGD competition. I think they've got a really nice setup here. I think they've got a strong way of playing through this top side as well. And if they can have this early game go in their favor, where they can have Xie moving up towards that top side off of these early Destinies or even early roams that he can get against Rookie on this Silas matchup, I give the edge to LGD. However, it's a lot riding on Xie and how impactful his Destinies can be come this level 6 man.
Because it does feel like if we talk about IG's draft in comparison, a lot around these objectives, skirmishing with the Callista and what Rookie can add, plus the Shy, you know, slicing Maelstrom on his cannon is going to be pretty big. And against LGD, it'll be tough to fight IG around these points in the map. Let's not forget, LGD very important again. 2016 spring was the last time they made playoff. The Marin roster, you know, Acorn alongside. It was a long time ago. Now finally LGD are returning to form since their stint also in 2015.
It's been a long time since we've seen LGD looking this good, and it then begs the question, is it a case of just again giving those fans a little bit of false hope, or is it actually a team that we can rejoice in? And when we look at the caliber of the players that they brought in, the way that LGD has been looking to execute, I'm certainly feeling that hope alongside the fans that LGD just might be able to do it here against Invictus Gaming.
As Ning walks towards mid. Going to be spotted on a ward, though. We might already be doing it here. Dagda, but Xie getting low gold cards there. Ning flashes forward, forced out. Peanut runs on in as well. Versus 2. Peanut a bit too far forward in the spear. Dodged by Ning. The creep's doing it. And IG, that would be a very Invictus way to start.
10 health on Ning. This was the action that I wanted to see coming in early. We said Ning and Peanut love to get aggressive in the early lane phase and opening up opportunities for both their solo laners. Well, already we can see that, and the mid lane is where they want to focus. Getting that teleport out of Xie is actually fantastic at these early stages, because Twisted Fate as a champion wants to be able to push out this lane super aggressively when he hits that level 5, about the 5.5 minute mark, and then back TP into lane with full health bar, but it won't be able to do that.
Peanut sending in the javelin toss. We've got fighting again in the bottom side. Puff kiting back, but Peanut low with the ignite, flashes forward. Balan's like, it's going to be me or you, brother, or maybe both. Hit one more time. Peanut walks in, takes the kill, and laughs in his face.
What is going on? We've had so low health bars in both these plays. Peanut just scraping out of there. Nice flash from Mark to shut things down, but that's what we see from Peolan a lot. He likes to be aggressive. He sees blood in his eyes, but is unable to put blood onto that big ol' ankle.
And look at this wave. At the very least, Puff survives, but at half health. Mark is setting up to push him off of the wave, and experience being lost, plating being taken.
Keep your eyes on Ning, though. He has actually hopped over the wall into the Dragon Pit, waiting for that cooldown to hop back over so he doesn't get spotted.
Oh, but the trap! So Ning's still going to be walking in, but Mark now kiting his way out. Ning might still follow this up, gets the slow down 1, 2, and 3. The numbers hit and Baolan waiting for the dredge line. Mark is going to die, and Puff picks up the kill on this Callista. So there is a trade here for Invictus Game.
Such smart play from Ning, though, using the vision control on LGD's side to Ning's advantage. Being able to play around what Peanut had picked up and doing it so simple.
And this is what we talked about. IG are now attacking botters. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Lungxing onto the Shy, both level 5, waiting for that uppercut with the scissor legs. Lungxing walks away, but the Shy getting bullied already here by the ex-RNG top lane.
And now we got to look at how IG can try and capitalize on that advantage they picked up on bot side of the map. But
I love this game already. Xie pretty low. And you know what? You didn't get Fight Night in the regular season. I'm sorry to Munchables, but we're getting it now.
We definitely are, and this is actually super interesting because usually in this Twisted Fate matchup, you can push out fairly well. You're able to dodge away from those chains to keep yourself safe, but that hasn't been the case. Rookie's been doing such a good job of fighting against Xie every step of the way, but still finds himself at a little bit of a CS disadvantage. Also a mana advantage, which means now Xie off of his back can look to shove in that wave as he gets back to lane and look to have these impacts towards top side where Peanut and Mark are already situated.
I mean, Mark's just been sitting here while Peanut clears it out. Now with limited mana though and no blue buff available, but still Cougar form. And the Shy is level 6 and pacing himself in this lane. This is not a very the Shy thing to do, but here we go. Hookshot flashed into Hextech Ultimate under the turret. Lungxing a bit ambitious as Javelin Toss is dodged as well. The Shy might be going forward here. Dagda gets a bit more poke, and that was nicely avoided.
And now the Shy has the poke. He should actually be able to help out towards this scuttle on the top side if they really want to, but
we don't
may not be the case. No. Welcome to the series, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we tried to call a Fight Night in the regular split.
Yeah. Ning going to be hovering here, at least just waiting for that skirmish to come through. Xie has 6, as you talked about, and heading towards the top side. One of the conditions you mentioned for LGD in this draft phase, will just scout it out, but not make the commitment yet.
And I think that's the way we need to see LGD play this, is actually try to split the map to a certain extent. Play towards Rift Heralds, play towards trying to get Longxing going in this top side of the map. Because when you look at the bottom side with Puff and Baolan, especially having picked up that early kill onto Puff, they will have full control of the bottom side. IG can go towards these early dragons, which, as we talked about, they love to go for. So I'd be very surprised if IG aren't able to stack up a couple of these dragons nice and early.
Cloud to kick off is nice for that extra 10%, especially on something like the Kennen, who's leading 10 CS in this top lane. The Shy, after the gank and the flash used and the ultimate too, is in a very good position. Already picked up one bit of turret plating, will be able to shove out this wave and look for another. Hookshot, wall shot, shows that Longxing's nearby. And Dagda, I have a quick stat for you before it gets busy again. The Shy, regular season, 4 games on this. Kennen has not dropped a single one. And towards the end of the season, what we saw is the Shy is returning to his form, his 2018 form as well.
Massively so, and especially when we see incredible plays on the likes of this Kennen as well. We've all seen the clip of him where he gets this massive ultimate.
But did I jinx it? Versus 2 now is it's Destiny, but Destiny Rookie's coming on in. The Shy might die here. Ignite to tick down, one more bit of damage. He gets it down as Rookie looks to clean it up. The Chain Lash not available, and Xie walks out with the Corrupting Potion ticking down. Very good from LGD though to hit first.
And it's so important for LGD to get these kills rolling. Because they're a composition that's based around tempo, they need to be able to get these advantages early so they can put pressure on these side lanes, force IG to deal with them. Otherwise, IG can set up for these team fights where they are so much stronger.
But meanwhile, Rookie and Ning are going to be starting this off, considering that there were low health bars on Longxing and Xie after getting the kill. The Herald to be taken, and the Dragon you spoke about will be left for now. But notice, Rookie's actually going topside to push out the wave at the very least. The Shy has moved mid after this Herald take.
There's something really interesting about LGD. They are actually a team that has a super low Rift Herald control. They usually don't pick it up in their games. But they have the second highest first turret rate in the LPL.
Okay.
The reason that they go for this is actually trying to play around TP timing through Longxing. And if you look at the TP timings that are coming up, Longxing is going to have his up available a little quicker, about the same time that Xie is going to be up too. So there is an opportunity here for LGD to try and make a play on the bottom side, especially how aggressive fucking Baolan have been pushing in the spot.
As we know, a lot of the time it has been about attacking IG's bottom lane if you're looking for one of the weaknesses, but that has been shored up a bit as we've seen Puff and Baolan come together. The other one, of course, was attacking the Shy, which has worked successfully once.
And here's the timing that we were talking about in the analyst desk segment as well. First back coming through for Baolan, he goes straight towards those boots. Has gone for the Merc threads because he meant to CC this here in LGD, which I think is a good call, but he still likes to move out onto the map. He'll start to group with Ning, as you can see now, getting vision onto the enemy side of the jungle and trying to make sure that he can actually have an impact where they keep the Shy and Rookie safe.
Because it is about that proximity as we talked about, right? Baolan gets his ulti, will be more impactful when he starts moving around with Ning. Let's also remember that for someone like Kramer in this bottom lane, we didn't really mention him and Mark and how they're playing this out. Being down in CS against the Kalista Nautilus, okay, that's fine. You're an Ezreal, you're stocking up on the Manamune. And Kramer's doing okay. The fact that he hasn't died is the nice bonus too.
And I think when we look at LGD as well, obviously as you talk about that Ezreal stacking up, they have such a strong spike off of 2 items when you look at Peanut, Xie, and Kramer. But we got a bit more action towards this mid lane, although having been spot on the ward, we'll back off. The thing for Peanut, though, he can go for some of these less expensive items like the Athene's Unholy Grail and spike a little bit harder in this mid game. Same time as Kramer, who also goes for the likes of the Manamune and that Iceborne Nautilus. So if you are looking for this 3-man unit of Peanut, Xie, and Kramer, they'll be hitting pretty hard around that 15-minute mark.
Longxing's just walked into trouble. Hookshot, wall shot failed as Slicing Maelstrom flashed on top, and Longxing's just dead. Kill given over to Ning. Nicely done from the IG duo.
Incredibly well done by the IG duo. This was where I expected LGD to have much more of an impact, but Xie, only teleporting back to lane now, hasn't got an opportunity to use the Destiny towards that top side, and it's a perfect timing window for IG to shut down any opportunity of it.
And drop that Herald as Xie's moving up. Rookie wants to steal the ulti before it comes. He's going into Fog of War as the gold card locks him down, and Scott Abducto will connect onto the Twisted Fate. Xie ready to duel this one, but has Peanut by his side, while Herald will get first turret. And you know what? Bit more gold in the Shy's pocket on this Kennen. has always been a good thing in the past.
And I love this adaptation from
returned
IG.
stronger than
In times past, they've almost exclusively put that Rift Herald in through mid lane. However, they understand in this game, what we need to do is keep Longxing as far back as possible, open up the Shy to make these plays, open up Rookie to make these plays, and the way we do that is pushing in these side lanes and making sure LGD aren't in a position to respond to our 5-man.
As we've seen, you know, Twisted Fates to play around the Camille lane, and if Xie can't do that, if Longxing's behind, then he's never that pushing threat extending the LPL. LGD though, Dagger, no bot.
He's here as well though, we'll just catch him out.
Has the ultimate available with the Solar Flare, locks him down, he has no chance to use it. Double TP from IG immediately while Kramer is getting engaged on by the bottom lane. Puff gets the Ren, gets the kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade with the re-engage and the Solar Flare stolen. It's gone to duck. And Rookie kills Mark. Over the wall though, Longxing's joined in. And this is peak LPL. As Rookie dodges away, no! The Javelin Toss connects. The Hextech Golden as well. Puff ready to fight. And a gold card in hand. They hit Puff, he cleanses away. A wild card follows through and the Slicing Maelstrom will get one. Only one. As Longxing jumps in as well. It's so messy, but LGD take it all. IG style.
LGD come out on top in what was a game of inches, the tiniest of health bars and multiple members of LGD, but they just managed to squeeze out every drop of damage.
That's what you call playing the game better than the team you're playing against, the style you're playing with.
And this is playoff LGD. This is what we saw against WE.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted to see against IG. And they are playing out of their mind. Again, it's through Peanut and it's through Xie, the conductors of LGD.
And you know what? After that fight, Xie has decided he's that confident 3-0 and 3. He's going to pick up a Magi spell stealer off of the already Dark Seal that he had in his inventory.
And this is something Xie doesn't want. So what they actually tend to do is in situations like this where she is on the Twisted Fate is more actually plays a 5-man unit and use that Twisted Fate as a damage dealer. It's a really interesting style and we get to see it later on, but we got to see that damage coming out here where one very quickly, the thing here, look how late Longxing is on his TP. So that's why LGD are kind of playing a little bit far back, waiting for that TP to finish. But when Longxing does come in, there is so much mechanical outplay in this. Rookie not quite able to dodge away from that spear. Longxing setting up here onto Bellland so you can get the follow-up. And it's just about getting people as sitting ducks so then you can have Peanut dish out the damage, because right now Peanut's actually churning out so much. And you can see those Triumph procs on Longxing playing dividends alongside the heals.
They just work so well together in that fight. Props to Xie for his ability to outmaneuver the Shy in the end. We're back to live. We're at a 1.5k gold lead, and Ning trying to attack bot Kramer. Mystic shotting in, but isn't spotted out. Ning's going to walk away anyway. We might have a fight over the second dragon that happens to be in the third. IG starting to move up.
I'd rather see LGD because you've already got Longxing in a position to encourage you do not need to fight over the dragon, especially when you just got away with murder on that last play. You're better off giving this over. Take home the goal that you have. Buy a Triforce for Longxing. Get yourself a couple of those items already set up actually for Peanut, who's going towards this Rod of Ages. So they are looking a lot more towards that later game where Longxing's online. Peanut can have that Rod of Ages stack, and Kramer can be that 3-4 item where he's able to deal with a couple of them.
But nice of IG right now to move straight up to this Rift Herald, considering that we have Longxing pushing up. We got Rookie making the move himself with Destiny. So Longxing backs away, Ning starts this off while Peanut invades in the bottom side, giving a bit more agency to people like Kramer. The Shy somehow, through mid, just going to push him off as well.
I also love how LGD are playing around Ning on this Kindred. Oh, hang on.
Oh, Fate's Call used. Alrighty. Very much an IG thing to do again.
Very much so. But this is what I wanted to talk about was Ning is actually struggling to get a lot of his stacks towards his passive. We've had Longxing cleared out the Raptors in the last spawn camp. We've had Peanut who's consistently been making sure he plays towards wherever those marks are spawning. So overall, Ning, you can see there, he's only had one mark so far in this game, which is not where you want to be as a Kindred 16 minutes ago.
He was sitting on that about 5-6 minutes ago as well. First mark was taken off the scuttle and then nothing else has been gained as Peanut cleared out the Raptors moments ago. So that extra bit of range, not going to be given over to Ning. And you can also see the jungle difference in levels. Peanut is 2 levels over this Kindred. And remember, I laughed because Ning playing Kindred is hilarious considering he hasn't played it during the regular season. It does feel like throwing a bit of BM in the face of Peanut. his best champion throughout summer.
But it's also when we look at Ning, not all what we expect from him. We highlighted him as the person who facilitates the laners of IG. He plays the likes of Lee Sin for early ganks, the volley bear, Set, Trundle, tank.
I mean, he has the pocket pick Zac that I'm sure we'll see at some
Exactly,
point.
and that's the thing here, is that this is such a style at a left field for IG. It feels like they're not really getting to grips with how they should be actually playing a little bit more around Ning.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by I like it here. I just might stay. Get up, stand firm.
Never falter.
Survival is an instinct we all have. I was spared for a reason. Survival means never stopping. The void This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. That was This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
Never falter.
This is
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Feed the beast. Albeit me. Exploit their mistakes. Stay alert. Stay aggressive. I forgive you, Melzahar. But I don't. Stay alert. Stay aggressive. fruit.
This world has changed. We decided to walk free.
Let them come to us. It's good hunting. This world is changing. We decide into what.
An enemy has been slain.
I return stronger than I left. Hold our ground. This skin lives on me and hunts me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Exploit their weakness. I can make a difference. It's a good day for a hunt. A moving target lives longer.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Forgiveness
An ally has been slain.
So
Dominating. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
monsters are everywhere. I need to gather my strength. This is my purpose. Learn from it.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I will make it. I I came back for the others who could not.
Has been slain.
Oh, trees. How I miss them. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. Don't die. Let go of the anger. Does not stir. Void rule number 1. Don't die. Never fall.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct. Get up. Stand firm. Strike hard. Survival is an instinct we all have. I'll be back. I was spared for a reason.
turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Right. Are you the hunter or the prey?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The first time I returned from the void, it was to save me.
30 seconds
Now.
until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Exploit their mistakes. Feed the beast, or be its meal. This place is beautiful. I'm going to save it. Stay alert. Stay alert. I came for the hunt, but I'll stay for the fruit. Hold our ground. Attack them in there. This world is changing. We decide into what.
First blood.
Mortality is truly divine. Survival means never stop. The Void knows that too. This skin lives on me and hunts with me. I came back for the others who could not. It's a good day for a hunter. A moving target lives longer. I was spared for a reason.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, trees. How I missed them. I will meet. I returned stronger than I left. Forgiveness is hard. It's so very worth it. This suit hunts in the manner I choose. Damn it. Take your time, Kaiser. exploit their weakness.
Feed the beast, albeit smooth.
An ally has been slain. The hunt will resume. I can make a difference here. Void rule number 1. Don't die. Monsters are everywhere.
Has been slain.
This is my purpose. Learn. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. I'll be back.
Shut down.
Survival is an instinct we all have. I like it here. I just might stay. Exploit their mistakes. Feed the beast, albeit smooth. This place is beautiful. I'm going to get up, stand firm, strike hard. Stay alert, stay aggressive.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I came back all the others who could not. I came for the hunt. Stay for the fruit. Hold our ground. Attack them in theirs.
Turret plating will fall soon. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
This world is changing. We decide into what.
An ally has been slain.
I need to gather my strength.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct. Surviving
Your turret has been destroyed.
I came back for the others who could not. It's a good day for a hunt. I was spared for a reason.
Defeat.
have brightened your day.
Are you the hunter or the prey? These creatures seek the living, even here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, trees. How I missed them.
Minions have spawned.
I can make a difference here. This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct. Survival means ease. The void knows how to. Stay alert. Stay aggressive. I was spared for a reason.
First,
Exploit their mistakes. I came for the hunt. Stay for free. This skin lives on me. I'm hunted.
you have slain an enemy.
That's one.
An enemy has been slain.
It's a good day for a hunt. I will move. This is my purpose. Learn from me.
An enemy has been slain.
Forgiveness is the hunt will resume.
An ally has been slain. An enemy
The suit
has
hunts
been
in the
slain.
manner I choose. A moving target lives longer. Hold our ground. Attack the enemy. I return stronger than I left. I need to gather my strength. This place is beautiful. I'm going to see it. I like it here. I just might stay. It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run. I came for the hunt. Stay This world is changing. We decide. Get up. Stand firm. Monsters are everywhere. Feed the beast. Every its meal. I'll be back for more. I came back for the others who could not. Void rule number 1. Don't die.
An enemy has been slain.
Exploit. Survival is an instinct. Trees. How I miss them. I can make a difference.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed.
An ally has been slain.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I was spared for a reason. Exploit their mistakes.
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
This skin lives on me and hunts with me.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Enemy killing spree.
I will make a difference here. This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is my learn.
An ally has been slain.
Forgiveness is hard. So very
Your turret has been destroyed.
This dude hunts in the manner I choose.
An ally has been slain. An ally has
Moving
been
target
slain.
takes longer.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Monsters are everywhere. Hold our ground. Attack them and theirs.
An enemy has been slain.
I return stronger than I
Enemy
left.
rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
going to say. I like it here. I just might stay.
He has destroyed a turret.
Fight or flight. Only now I do not run. I like it here. I just might stay. This world is changing. We decide what. Strike hard.
An enemy has been slain.
Feed the beast, or be its meal. Void rule number 1. Don't die.
Unstoppable.
Feed the beast, or be its meal. Exploit their weakness. Survival is an instinct. That's 3.
Ally has been
trees. How I missed them.
Shut down.
This place is beautiful. I'm going to follow
An enemy is dominating.
I can make a difference here.
An enemy An ally has been slain.
This skin is fashioned by fire and honed by wisdom.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This suit has no number to choose. And fall. That's 5. Vision can make all the difference. I came to the front. As they destroyed a turret. This skin lives on me. I hunt it. It's a good day for a hunt. This is my purpose. Learn from it. Get up. Stand firm. Strike.
Unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Forgiveness is hard. Hunting them on the island. A moving target lives longer. Don't die. Hold our ground. Attack them. I return stronger than I left. This place is beautiful. I'm going to stay. I return stronger than I left.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Stay alone.
Legendary. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Legendary.
This world is changing.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Get up. Stand firm. Strike. I need to gather my strength. Monsters are everywhere. Feed the beast. Opiates me.
Legendary. Double kill.
I came back for the others who could not.